good morning, good evening, whatever time zone you guys are in. Welcome back to your host, Kommissar Azura, and today we are being joined by the one and only Loremaster of Sotek. Wait. Oh no, I forgot to turn you on. Okay, okay, you're now unmuted.
Oh, okay.
Professional streamer right there. Luna. Okay, so
All right, you ready to get started?
yep, I'm sort of ready. Yeah, let's assume that way.
All right. So, first thing we need to do, what map do you want to fight on? We've got ruins, graveyard, a town, or a forest. Any of those sound interesting?
I think sounds interesting.
Go to the town. All right.
Yeah, let's go with towns. Ooh, wow. Oh no! The schedule! Oh no, there's some other errors!
Okay. So, the next thing we need to do is decide who is going to pick who's the attacker and who is the defender.
Okay, so how do you do that? Just roll one dice?
Yeah, we'll just roll off. So I got a 3, and then you can just roll whenever you're ready.
Wait, how do I...
Throw this right here.
Okay,
you may have to right click it. So if you right click on the dice and you go to toggles, turn off snap.
Ah, okay.
And that'll let you free drop it. We tied. Okay, we got to roll again.
Yep.
I got a 5.
I got 6.
Okay, so you get to decide if you want to be the attacker or the defender, which let me go ahead and randomize which scenario we're playing. Oop, that's not what I wanted.
Yes, the Nighthaunt and my giant block. Yep, unfortunately. Oh no!
Oh, it's okay. I hit some. Hold on a second.
Oh no!
There we go.
Okay then. There we go. It loaded in.
All right, so we're doing this one. Do a different one. Here we go. Survival of the fittest. All right, so you could decide if you want to be attacker or defender. The attacker, if memory serves, so if you're the defender, you get to basically figure out what all the terrain's gonna be, which is just randomized. But you get to, if you're the attacker, you get to pick which table side you want, and if you're and you also deploy the first unit, and then we alternate. But real quick, before you do that, let me go ahead and assign terrain all of its effects. So I'm basically just going to throw down a whole bunch of these next to all these different terrain pieces.
I guess.
We're just gonna count this as its own and this as its own. We're gonna ignore that little wall there. All right. So I'm just going to go around here and just randomize all these real quick. So shuffle and shuffle, 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 and shuffle. All right. Then I'll just assign all these their names. You doing all right today?
Huh?
You doing good?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just trying to the whole game at the moment.
Gotcha. Yeah, and if you have any questions or anything comes up, feel free to ask, and I will be happy to do my best to help.
Yep. Thank you. Trying to
How long
understand
ago
like
you get your? Oh, go ahead. Sorry, what'd you say?
oh, go ahead, go ahead. I'm sorry, I was just filling in that air.
I was also about to do that. How how long have you had your new model?
Uh, I I think but last week. Last week. Sent it.
Awesome. So basically what I'm doing now is I'm just going around to all the pieces of terrain and I'm right clicking them, and at the bottom there's like a name, and I'm just writing in what I rolled. That way we can just
Yep.
mouse over it and it'll tell us. It's a little easier.
Alright,
Okay.
because there's a new thing.
Yes, so this is kind of our guide to all the things that I just randomized. Oh, we have a oops, that's not damned, that's deadly. We have a lot of deadly terrain, so it's kind of a spooky battlefield.
I mean, I guess it fits both armies
Yeah.
in a way.
all these trees are out to get us, apparently.
Yep.
Actually, it's just the trees, really. Both of these forests are deadly, and then this forest is damned, so not not the best place to visit.
Are you sure we're not playing LOTR?
Yeah. Going up against some. I'm actually going to get rid of this hill. It does look nice, but it is blocking one of the objectives, and that'll just make life a lot easier. All right, so now you get to pick which table side you would like, knowing what the terrain is. So you can either be over here or you can be over here. And if you look at the scenario, you basically kind of get a little box. So if I were to draw a example line, if you take this one, how many? Let's see, it's 1, 2, 3.
Basically,
So
just the
like,
edge corners here are right.
Yeah, so it's like that.
So I think I'll. Oh, this is a lot different than I remember in OS 2.
Yeah, so the map is smaller, and the they changed it to a 40K sized. So we have the 40K size map now, and they've also kind of they simplified a lot of things. I would say the game overall is a little more complicated, but not by much. And so the big advantages for the different table sides, kind of looking at it, is that if you were to take this side over here, you do kind of I guess the nice thing is that there is some, well, so a good portion of your deployment zone would be taken up by this forest, which isn't great because it's deadly. So if you're within an inch of that, there's a chance that somebody could get killed or take damage. Whereas if you take this side over here, you don't have to worry about that as much. And this piece right here, the mystical terrain, mystical means that if you take any damage, you get a 6-up ward save. So if you failed your armor save, you would get a 6-up ward save after that to try and save some damage. So it would, but it depends on kind of what you want to do. But I wouldn't say any one side is particularly greater than the other. That side probably has an easier start because you don't have a big giant piece of deadly terrain in your starting.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna pick my side of the board.
Okay, so since you picked a side, you then get to deploy the first unit. And you can deploy your unit anywhere you want within these squares. So this square, this square, this square, this square, this square, and this square. The only rule is you have to be more than 6 inches from my deployment zone. So basically, say if you were to deploy in this square, you'd have to be at least 6 inches away, more than 6 inches away from the objective, because my deployment zone, actually not the objective, this thing right here, because my deployment zone starts where those two intersect. Does that make sense?
That
Oh no, it is supposed to intersect on the deployment zone. Oh, okay. Okay.
weird.
I read that wrong. So basically, every objective is where our terrain, our area meets. So basically, you can deploy anywhere you want as long as you're outside of this teal line and you're within your allotted boxes.
Copy that.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. So whenever you're ready, you can throw down your first unit, and then I will throw down my first unit, and we will keep going until we're all deployed, and then we'll go over lists and stuff.
Okay. Just gonna yeah.
Okay. I got some Warcry lads. Nice.
Yeah.
Good old Iron Golems.
Well,
I was always partial to the, I think for the Warcry Chaos Warbands, the Serpent's Fang was my personal favorite, but I have a thing for snakes, so that's not a huge surprise.
We want to know.
Though I would appreciate if every AOS faction would stop stealing my Lizardman snake motif. Now there are Chaos snakes and there's Elf snakes, and they're stealing my thunder, and I don't appreciate it.
But yes, chat is basically like asking, why are you playing Nighthaunt? Why are you not, why are you not being, Sotek?
I would argue that I love virtually every faction equally, in my cold-blooded heart, but the Seraphon's style of play is not as I didn't like what they did with the Seraphon in second edition. Seraphon were really cheesy, and by that I mean they were Lord Croak in particular was just really overpowered.
Yeah.
And I kind of have a thing I've always had where I don't like to play the strongest faction in the game. I like to play some of the weaker factions and try to make them really strong. So try and find a way to play them. And Nighthaunts aren't weak. I would say they were middle of the pack. But I just like the Nighthaunt design more, to be honest. I probably will start playing Seraphon again in third ed because they are much more reasonable now, and I do still love them very much. But most of my Lizardmen were designed for Warhammer Fantasy, so they still have their square bases and stuff.
Yeah.
And I am way too lazy to rebase them. So I decided it would be easier to start collecting a new army, and I think the Nighthaunts just look absolutely incredible. So that's the fundamental story.
Fair. That is absolutely fair.
Yeah, especially once they released Lady Allender and Cardos Valentian, I absolutely fell in love with their design. Like, I try and run both of them in every single list.
Would you mind to pretend that I'm basically done with?
Okay.
So there's one thing certain that is terrain based is kind of bad.
Let's see, what is the scenario thing here? So after armies have been set up, before determining who goes first, each player must pick 3 friendly units. What? These units are your predator units. Okay, what are the points of predator units? Score 1 victory point for each enemy predator unit that was destroyed by a friendly. Oh! Okay, wow, that's really interesting. So we're basically So this scenario seems to revolve more around us picking elite units to kill other units.
Yeah.
So that's okay. This will be interesting.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and deploy my chain rasp horde.
Yeah, this is third edition. Yeah, this is actually also my first time playing third ed.
Yes, this is the new edition, which is quite different from second edition. I do think it's good overall, but a lot of the armies are definitely suffering from some growing pains right now, which hopefully we'll get some good FAQs in the near future, but I haven't gotten them yet.
Wait, how many? Oh, wow, there's how many in there?
There are 30 enemy units.
Oh, it's double reinforced.
Yes, they are 10 models normally. So I used 2 reinforcement points to bump them up a good bit. Yeah, chain rasp. I absolutely love chain rasp boards. They are very durable, and they, despite being like super duper cheap, well, not cheap as in points, but like, you know, being like a little horde, they hit like an absolute truck when you have enough synergies going.
Fair enough.
They did go up quite a bit in points though, so I might start trying some builds here in the near future without them. But for now, I will keep them like so, and we'll see how it pans out. Let's do it more like that. Okay, so that is my chain rasp board. It is your turn.
Okay, it's my turn now.
Real quick, I'm going to send out a PSA about this game real quick.
Thank you. Bruh, why the hell are all my units so big? Yep, there's just very big knights at the moment.
All right. Okay, there we go. Just needed to send out some pings. Okay, let's see.
Hi, Happy Cloning.
Chaos Knights.
Yep.
Let's do. I'm going to go ahead and deploy a unit of Grimghast Reapers.
Oh good lord, this is going to be another very curse game, isn't it?
Another what game?
Another curse game.
Well, we'll see. I'm sure it'll depend on how old Nuffle is feeling about dice.
Yeah, but you know,
do you know about our Lord and Savior Nuffle?
of course, I actually do play Blood Bowl.
Oh, awesome! You excited for the Blood Bowl 3?
Yeah, I'm looking forward for that game.
What's your preferred team?
Skaven.
Skaven. Awesome.
I like to play Skaven as well as Chaos. A lot of people are actually surprised that I don't play Empire.
I find that a lot of people when they come over from like 40K into um, fantasy, they tend to, you know, like a lot of people in 40K tend to do Imperium stuff, but when
Uh-huh.
they make the journey to fantasy, that usually they'll start to, they'll try something different and kind of end up with some weirder factions.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I were to, still getting used to the new cohesion rules with my grim
Yeah.
gas
Once
together.
it's all new. Hi, Elrond Archmate. Hello. Hi,
If I were to,
there's Sapir.
yeah, hopefully there should be a good number of people coming in from my Discord and stuff.
Yep. Thank
I
you.
sent out some pings.
Also, Honey Cosmos, thank you for the bits. Cigu Sekolah, thank you for the resub. Ankles too, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the. I'm sorry, I just had to finish the thing. Oh, this is going to just be a very straightforward. Right, my second unit.
Okay. Okay, that should be good cohesion wise. We'll see if that ends up biting me in the butt. All right, it's got a Lord on Crackadrack,
Yep.
whatever it is. All right, let's do. I'm gonna go ahead and put out Lady Ollander.
Ooh, lady yourself.
The lady herself, being all big and spooky.
I kind of forgot title mode truck or kind of mode truck.
She is the Mortark of Grief.
Okay.
She's the super sad one. She's been cursed to feel all the world's sadness because in life she was just the absolute worst.
Yeah, I did read the lore like, oh my god, she's a.
Oh yeah, she was a huge bitch. It makes I adore her because of how just absolutely horrible she was.
Yeah, that's just what makes Warhammer really fun. Just how horrible people are.
All right, let's do.
Oh, why didn't I
So
put
many
it over here?
knights.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and throw down the hubby. So we got Kurdos Valenti in here.
Ah, normal Kessler on.
Okay. Next, I'm going to put down my Spirit Torment. I'll put him over here. It does seem like it'll be a fairly straightforward, everybody rushes in, smashes into each other kind of game.
I think so. What does Sinister do?
Sinister is -1 bravery if you're within 1 inch.
We are wholly within. Okay, we are wholly within. Um. Hey, that can handle that. Oh, we within. So.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to avoid.
I'm sorry, but yeah, it's going to be a lot of.
You're fine. If do you know about the right click thing that like pushes them into the ground?
Ah,
There you go.
okay, there we go.
It makes it a lot easier to deal with that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna color code everything that is.
Okay. Just a quick note: this guy is a little too far forward. He needs to be behind that where these two lines meet.
Yeah. Even see it.
It's all good. While you're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and put down another unit. Let's do the Guardian of Souls. He's going to go right there.
Right.
And it is your turn.
It is my turn. As Lord of here.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Next.
Let me change it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. There we go.
Okay. Where is that thingy? There it is.
Yeah, I know she has
Okay,
her own novel. Actually, good.
I'm going to do the Knight of Shrouds. He's going to go down right here.
Okay. Now for my general this round. Yeah, because I'm using Ravager, and Ravager has this thing where I can just where I can change my general every turn.
Okay, awesome.
Yep.
It's a very handy ability, especially in third.
Yeah, surprisingly enough.
Are you done with your deployment?
Yep, I am completely done with my deployment.
Okay, great. That makes life easy. I can just do the rest of my army then.
Yep.
All right, so I'm going to put down the Cruel Gas Cruciator over here. Maybe more like here. Not quite that far. Maybe here. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Then I'm going to do. Say what?
Oh, I'm just saying hi to chat.
Oh. Then we've got the chain gas. You know what? I'm going to put the chain gas in the underworld. So they are hiding. They are hiding in the underworlds beneath us. The Blade Geist Revenants, I'm going to go ahead and bring out here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. To be I'm just going to say it now. Everything kind of looks similar with Nighthaunt.
You're not wrong.
I'm just looking at this.
That's a secret part of our strategy. Is
Yeah.
no one can tell what anything is.
Why are they all looking so similar?
All right, I'm gonna put the Black Coach back over here, and then the Spirit Hosts.
Whoops.
Come on, guys, over here. they hover a little close. They struggle to float. They're gonna go here, here, and here.
Devil is into details with Nighthaunt. Yeah. I just look at it okay, this is just the same army.
So a funny thing you can tell about this army is that the guy who imported all the 3D models used the designs from the website, but the one unit he wasn't able to do was the Spirit Hosts. So he finally got some spirit hosts in, but for some reason they're Halloween pumpkin themed. And they don't match the color scheme, but
But you know,
all right,
yeah.
so we're done for deployment. So now let's go ahead and run through lists. So why don't you walk me through your list real quick?
Okay, so let me open battle script for this. Right. So my general quote unquote here, which is he has Flame Spike, which allows unmodified wound roll attack of 1 to cost 1 mortal wound, as well as the Hellfire Sword.
Okay,
Which,
so
yep.
Sorry, run that by me one more time.
Okay, so this guy has Hellfire Sword
Okay.
and Flame Spike.
Okay, what do those do?
Basically every roll of 6, he does one mortal wound for both of those. So 2 mortal wounds
Okay,
on
like
6.
when rolling to hit or rolling to wound?
Rolling to wound.
Okay, and it's 1 mortal wound in addition to his normal damage, I assume?
Yep, and there's...
Okay.
Yeah, so 2 in total for 6.
Okay.
And then the other one, this guy here, just gonna call him E. EV guy is Eternal Vendetta, which allows me to reroll wound rolls. And if your order, I can also reroll hit rolls, but you are dead.
Yeah, we got
Then,
that spook power.
Yep. And this guy is bolstered by hate, which gives him +2 wound.
Okay. And which sub-faction are you running?
Ravager.
Ravagers. Cool. I've got my book out just so I can follow along.
Yep. So, and then the other one, Unquestioned Revolt.
Okay.
And it basically, once per turn, I can use either double, Forward to Victory, or Inspiring Presence. Okay. Okay, kind of forgot. Yep, he's kind of useless on this one.
Okay. Well, you know, he could always end up closer to these guys, I guess.
I guess.
Okay, I see. So all of them have command abilities.
Yep.
Cool.
Tactical Sinner, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Crusade. Hi, like a dragon. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Crusade. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I wasn't really at chat.
And then 3 units of Chaos Knights.
Yep, 3 units of Chaos Knights, all with improved weapons.
Okay. And is that just one giant unit?
Yep, that is just one giant unit of iron columns.
Gotcha. And good old ensorcelled weapons. It brings back fond memories of fantasy.
Yeah. Actually, in fantasy, I used to play Empire. But
Oh,
it
did
was
you really?
Yeah, but it was Gunline Empire.
Let's see. Yeah, I was hardcore Lizardman back then. I loved playing Lizardman in fantasy. Okay, so cool. Awesome. All right. So for my army, I'll just run you through it real quick. So I am running Reichnor's Condemned as my sub faction, And basically, that just means that if I the kind of the TLDR of the subfaction is that if I cast my resurrection spell on the horde, instead of resurrecting D6 guys, I get to resurrect 2D6 guys.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. Also, whenever they are getting their buff from this guy, the Spirit Torment, normally he has a 12-inch buff range, but because of Reichenor's, the Chain Rasp count if they're within 15 inches, and instead of only rerolling ones to hit, they reroll all fails.
Oh wow. Okay.
And then for the rest of my army, I've got a unit of Grimgrass Reapers. They're kind of behind them. Which the big thing to know about them is they have a 2-inch reach, hence why they're hiding back there. Then there are some Bladegeist Revenants down here. The Black Coach, which is not a monster. It is a behemoth, but it's not a monster, so it cannot do monster stuff. Then my army is led by my general, which is the Guardian of Souls, right here. This little nerd in the center. And he is a wizard. He has the spell called Spirit Drain in addition to the spell on his war scroll, which Spirit Drain is just a damage spell. But he's the guy that can resurrect people in my army. For his command trait, he has Lord of the Spirit Hosts, which means that every my hero phase, he gets to resurrect D3 guys on units for free. And he also gives +1 to wound to anybody in my army if they're wholly within 12 inches.
Okay.
Then there is Lady Allender, who's Lady Allender is a beatstick essentially. She's a wizard. She can cast 2 spells, but her big thing is that she deals a lot of mortal wounds every turn. That's kind of her gimmick. Then there's Valentian. Valentian has a chance on your hero phase to steal a command point from you, and he just hits really hard.
Nice.
That's all he's got going. The Cruel Gas Cruciator. This guy is really interesting, but functionally, he has a shooting attack, which as long as he deals a wound with it, he gives everyone wholly within 12 inches a 5-up ward save instead of the normal 6-up ward save.
Okay.
And then Spirit Hosts, which are just a nice swarm unit, and that's pretty much it. There's a Knight of Shrouds around here somewhere. I don't know where he's hiding. There he is. He's back here. So for items, the Knight of Shrouds has the Midnight Tome, which makes him into a wizard, and he knows the spell Soul Cage, which we'll get into later. The Guardian of Souls has the Corpse Candle, which the Corpse Candle is a 1-use per game item where he can snuff it out, and I can either deal a mortal wound to one of your guys, and it gives me +1 to cast, or I could deal a wound to myself, and I get +3 to cast.
All right.
And then the Krulgas Cruciator has a item called the Pendant of the Fellwind, which makes it so that anyone that starts my movement phase wholly within 12 inches gets +3 inches to their movement. And that's the whole crew. And for battalions, I am running 2 Warlord battalions. And then the rest of my army they are immune to the monstrous rampages.
Okay.
But I don't think either of us has any monsters.
Yep.
So
I don't have any monsters just for now. Okay, so I forgot to declare my battalion.
Yeah, sure.
My battalion will be 1 warlord, and the other will be the other one that the same thing as yours.
Cool.
Hunter something.
All right. So, and just a note about the Warlord Battalion, because I forgot this during my last game, is that we both get an additional command point. So you have 1 extra command point. I have 2 extra command points, but you only get them for a single hero phase. So you have to say at the start of your hero phase. Well, you say at the start of your turn, okay, I'm using my Warlord point, and then it's gone forever.
Right.
All right. So you finish deploying first, which means you get to decide who goes first.
Oh, I have to ask you something.
Sure.
The warlord battalion gives you what? What does it actually give you?
So it gives you one more enhancement, which an enhancement is something like you could have another magic item. You could take another spell on your wizards. You
Ah,
could
okay.
take.
So basically, one more
You could take a
artifact.
lot. Yeah, so you could take another artifact.
Oh, okay.
That's what most people use it for.
Yeah, I will take another artifact then.
Okay, sure. Have you seen the generic artifacts? Because they're actually really really good now.
Yeah, I want to take the one with the one basically allows me. Isn't that
I've
one?
got them pulled up. I've got them pulled up over here if you'd like to look.
It's gonna suspicious. Yeah, where is
Do you
it?
see my hand? Follow. This
Yep.
way. This way. Yep. Right here.
There we go. Only
So you could get a 5-up ward save, +1 to wound. You could turn yourself into a wizard.
a wizard, Harry.
And heroic recovery. I don't know if you're
I think I'm
familiar.
gonna do Arcane Tome for once.
Okay, awesome. So he's a wizard. So
Yep.
if you'd like, you can pick a. You may also pick a spell from whatever your lore in your army book is, or you can take one of the universal spells, which are
I'll
the
just take
universal
the
spell lore.
universal spell. Just take a
Okay.
universal spell with
Flaming weapon and levitate are pretty popular. The only downside to flaming weapon is it only works on the caster, but if it's a melee character, it's super.
Yeah, I'll just take flaming weapons for very obvious reason.
Fair enough. It is thematic.
On a core army, surprisingly.
And with that, we are ready to begin. As soon as you're ready to decide who goes first. Okay. Actually, wait, hold up. We have to decide who our predator units are.
Oh, right.
For this scenario, survival of the fittest, each player picks 3 units, starting with the attacker. So you go first. You pick 3 units to be predators. And basically what you're trying to do is pick units that can kill my units that are also predators, which gives you bonus victory points.
You said there's 3 character track. Yeah, I'm probably gonna just of them.
Okay, so all 3 Kraken tracks?
Yep.
All right, for me, I'm going to choose Lady Ollander, the Black Coach, and Kurdos Valentian.
Sounds good.
All right, and then, now you can choose who goes first.
Okay, we just roll a dice?
Nope. You finish deploying first, so you actually get to pick.
Oh, right. Yeah, because if I go first, you get 2 command points.
Yeah, so if you go first, I get an extra command point. And of course, if you go first, there's a chance I could double turn. So going first is certainly not bad, but also you'll be able to seize all the objectives right at the start, which is also really strong. But it does come with some risk and reward. They made it a little bit better than it was in second edition. In second edition, it was much more punishing. But to go actually edition, I thought it was always good to go first. And this edition, they actually made it worth going first because the map is smaller, so you can actually take all the objectives by going first. You couldn't do that in second edition most of the time.
Yeah.
Because if you take all the objectives, then I have to take them away from you, as opposed to just, throwing some random dude on it and I get it. Oh, and I'm going to go ahead and clean up the map. So let's do that. There we go.
There we go.
Much nicer to look at.
Ah. Okay,
What's it
let
gonna be, Azura?
me roll dice and see what does the dice god say. Okay, I think you'll go first.
You're gonna let me go first. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So, at the start of the game, at the start of the battle round, I should say. First thing that happens is my black coach has a special ability that goes off, regardless of who goes first. So what I do is I roll 3 dice, and for every dice that I get a 4 or higher, he basically gains a special ability for the rest of the game.
Okay.
So I got 2. So he's going to be power level 2. So what that functionally means is now he can heal himself in my hero phase and also resurrect dead guys near him. And what does he do at power level 1 again? Memory. Or power level 2. He can run and charge in the same turn, and he rerolls 1s to hit.
Ooh, wow, okay.
Lovely. Yeah, power level 2 is the sexy one. It's the one I love the most. All right, so at the start of the turn, we generate our command points together. You no longer generate command points during your turn. You just do it at the start of the battle round. So
Okay.
I get 1 command point. You get 2 command points. Then we both get another command point because our generals are still alive.
Okay.
And then we get to both pick a heroic intervention, which are these things over here. So you can either try and generate an additional command point. You can turn one of your characters. You can give one of your characters a dispel so that they can try and stop some of my magic. You can do the finest hour, which makes one of your guys better at fighting, but you can only use that once per game. Or you can use heroic recovery to heal some units, and that's over. Where's your hand? There's your hand. Follow me over here.
Okay.
This way. This way. This way. There you go. Right here.
Thank you. Oh, we have to do this together?
Yep, we both do it, but I go first because it's during my turn. So I'm going to do finest hour is actually pretty tempting, but I'm actually going to go with heroic leadership. So I'm going to try and generate an extra command point. So I'm going to roll a d6. My general is still alive, so I don't get the bonus, and I need to roll at least a 4. So do I get it once I tell this dice to stop being on the grid? Yep. Yo!
Oh, you do.
So I get 1 extra command point. All right, now it's your turn. What would you like to pick?
I will try to do the same.
Okay.
Oh, I also get the thing.
Awesome. So you got another command point. So you go up to 4. Also, the thing about command points is that you get to keep your command points until the end of the battle round. So not till the end of my turn, but the end of your turn. Once your turn ends, they all go away, and we regenerate them. So you want to use them all before the end of your turn. And the last thing that you kind of have to, I know this is probably a lot all at once. The last thing you need to pay attention to is this. They added a lot more command abilities that you can use, and many of these you can use during my turn. So for instance, we both can use this in the hero phase, which is that if you're missing any models, you can try and resurrect dead guys as long as you're not in combat. And then during your turn, you could use redeploy, which is that if I move and I end up within 9 inches at the end of my movement, you can use a command point to make your guys move d6 inches to move away or closer or whatever. Charge phase, you have the option of Unleash Hell, which allows you to basically shoot at me if you have any shooting attacks. So it's a Overwatch. And then this is just the good old stuff of you can have +1 to hit or +1 to save. All right, so start of my turn. Oh, there's so many things to do. I'm gonna start. Who is calling me? Sorry, one second.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Crusade.
Spam. Not gonna answer that. All right, so Start of my hero phase. The first thing I'm going to do is see if anybody is in range of Lady Ollander's abilities. And nobody is. Big sad face. So she is not going to do anything right now.
For now.
Nope. Yes, for now. Evil chuckling in the background. So I'm going to do some magic. So the first spell I'm going to try and cast. That's a great question. So, Tech, what is the first spell I'm going to try and cast?
We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
That is 100% what that phone call was. If I had answered it, I have zero doubts. Okay, Shade Mist is. Okay, so let's start with this. I'm going to cast. I'm going to actually try and summon my Endless spell. I'm going to try and summon the Mortalis Terminexus, which is. So, what this thing does is that I successfully cast it, I will be able to drop it anywhere on the battlefield within 18 inches of the wizard who casts, and I can choose for it to do one of two things. I can either tell it to advance time or reverse time, essentially. If I reverse time, then everyone within 6 inches, friend and foe, heals D3 wounds. But if I advance time, then everyone, friend and foe, within 6 inches takes D3 mortal wounds. So I'm going to try and summon it onto the battlefield.
Okay. So hi aja.
And I got a, and I'm going to be casting this with my Guardian of Souls.
Okay.
It goes off with a 6. Let me see if that's enough for the Mortalis Terminexus.
That's a 6?
Yes, it does go off. It does go off on a 6. So, would you like to try and stop it, or do you want to let it go off?
If I do stop it, I have to roll 2 dice as well?
Yes, if you want to try and stop it, your wizard that you gave the item to, or the guy you gave the item to make him a wizard, he could try and unbind it. And if he tries to unbind it, he needs to, you roll 2d6, and you have to beat my roll. So you would need a 7 or higher. But if you do this, you can't stop any of my other spells unless you have another wizard. So you have to think about is the spell you want to stop. Now, I will tell you, in the name of fairness, because I care more about a fair game than a winning game, the only other spell I have right now that you need to worry about is a spell called Shade Mist. And what Shade Mist does is that I pick one of my units, and they are -1 to be wounded until my next hero phase.
Okay, I think I will try to. That might be
But
this
spell,
issue.
I will tell you now, this spell, I am literally just going to throw it in the middle of your army and try and do a bunch of damage.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to.
Okay, so you need a 7. Oh, rough. The snake eyes.
Can I come? Or that's not.
That's not a thing, unfortunately. unless you have a special character who says otherwise. So, as I promised, I'm just gonna throw this thing right.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it right over here-ish, because I want to try and get all your characters and just get a lot of free damage. I want it to do a lot of damage.
So it's mortal wound, right?
Yes, these are mortal wounds, so you will get your Chaos Rune Shields.
Yeah.
And the nice thing is, if I can get this thing to behave, the nice thing is, in this edition, you can move through endless spells, so it's not blocking you from going anywhere. In second edition, you used to not be able to move through them, which was super stupid. Yep. All right, so that's where I'm going to put it, and I'm going to advance time. So I'm going to do D3 mortal wounds to every unit within 6. So that's going to be your Chaos Lord on Demonic Mount, these 2 Krakadrak characters, and this 1 unit of Chaos Knights.
All right.
All right, so I'm going to start with the unit of Chaos Knights. How many wounds do they take? They take 2 mortal wounds.
Okay, the mortal wound saving on 5. Oh, okay, that's 2.
All right, so you'll take 2 damage. So I'm assuming they have what 2, 3 wounds each, somewhere in that ballpark.
They have 3, yeah.
Okay, so one of your guys is going to take 2 wounds, and he's otherwise fine. So just pick whichever model you'd like for that. And while you're doing that, I will. Oh, and an easy way to do it. I mean, you can use the dice if you want, but an easy way to do it is if you right-click on them, you can just
I
add it to
know.
the description or their name or whatever.
Yeah.
But if you want to use dice, that's totally fine.
I just use the dice just for an easy. Yeah,
Hey,
just for easy
whatever
thing.
makes you happy, you do that. Okay, so the demonic mount, Chaos Lord on demonic mount, takes 2 mortal wounds.
Hey, guys, please help me.
The dice say no. All right, so he takes 2 wounds. Next, we'll do the Krakadrak Lord, that is your general. He takes 2 mortal wounds. Oh, not 3, just 2.
Oh. Okay, sorry about that. I'm reroll that.
All right, same result, ultimately.
Yep.
Takes 2 damage. And then the last guy takes 1 mortal wound.
One mortal wound?
Yeah, just 1.
Okay, but apparently
Right.
mortal wounds are everywhere now.
They're all over the place. That is Nighthaunt's favorite thing. It's their favorite party trick. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and start my movement phase. Do keep in mind that at any point during my movement phase, if a unit ends a move within 9 inches, you can choose to spend a command point to move one of your units and counter if you want to try that. Just to keep in mind. But I'm going to go ahead and start my turn, my movement phase. And while I'm doing that, I would love to know some more about you. Well, to just kind of have something to chat about.
Yeah.
And just a heads up, and I'll kind of like say what I'm doing as I'm doing it. But all these units within this bubble, so I'm going to activate the bubble. There's the bubble. So everybody in my army has plus 3 inches to their base movement because they're fully within 12 of the Cruel Ghast.
Okay.
Right. So, and feel free to interrupt me and talk about whatever you'd like, but tell me a little bit about yourself. How long have you been VTubing now?
So I've been VTubing for almost a year now.
When's your anniversary?
7th of July.
Oh, you're very close.
Yeah, it's pretty.
You've been enjoying it, I assume.
I would assume so as well. Yeah.
I mean, if you came out and said that you hated it, I would be surprised, but intrigued.
But yeah, I actually do like VTubing. It's honestly interesting because I get to meet a lot of people. Like, people that I wouldn't meet otherwise.
So I'm just double checking my movement here because I cannot be within 3 of you.
Yeah, that's like the thing, isn't it, with AOS? Like,
yeah, there is AOS has a very strictly enforced personal bubble rule. Yeah. Everyone's you gotta charge, otherwise you're too close.
Yeah, but it's not 40k level of like. 40k is just like you can go like 1 inch and basically guarantee success.
Yeah. And you, I assume you've played 40k.
Yeah, I do play 40k a lot more.
I assume you play Imperium, or well, I guess that doesn't really
narrow it down,
does it?
I play AdMech.
AdMech. Awesome. I would have thought Imperial Guard, but I guess nobody plays Imperial Guard that I've ever met. So
My other army is Imperial Guard, but most of my army is currently NMAC.
awesome.
Yep, so that's also part of my character background. That she's that Azura
I actually
is.
read your Twitter thread, the retweet one.
Oh yeah, that's a lot. Jesus Christ, people put 140. I have to do 140 replies there. Am I? It's gonna take a while, to say the least.
Yeah, I'm gonna apologize in advance now. I do play a horde faction, so movement.
No, it's fine.
it's a social part of the game, is the way I like to say it.
Yeah, but I really wish we have the old movement ray back.
Yeah.
I do miss it, kinda.
The one thing I have movement trays for when I play in person, but the problem is that they only work so well because the major issue is that like for these chain rasps, right? The big thing that makes chain rasps really good is that they have less than 1-inch models. So they're like, I want to say they're like 28 millimeters. So they can attack over each other. So the problem is I can't really even use movement trays because the movement trays have like just a tiny bit of space between the guys, so they slot into the base nicely. So I have to take them out of the base when I go into combat because otherwise they're further than an inch from the front line. So I miss out on attacks. It drives me crazy.
Yeah, because EOS is using round bases now.
Yeah, I actually prefer round bases, to be honest. Like I used to I hated round bases when they were introduced, but the thing I like about them, particularly on like big models like monsters and stuff, is they actually allow for you to put like a lot more terrain on the base. It's not quite as like I was looking at one of my older minis, and they're like really squished on there.
Yeah, I know. It's just that the for like battle lines, it's a lot better for square bases.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would not at all be upset if they came out and were like, hey, if your unit is a horde unit, it gets square bases and everything else is on round. I would be totally okay with that.
Same. Okay, looks like our battle plan is similar.
Run forward and hit things? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I will admit I'm stealing a page from the Greenskins book, but you know what? If it works, it works. Now the question is, how many of these objectives do I want to contest? I don't think I really get anything for the third one. Yeah, okay, so I'm not even going to bother going for the one on the right. I'm just going to go for the ones on the left and such. All right, so Lady Allender is going to move. Okay, I'm going to do some scooching so she can fit in there a little better. All right, Valentian is going to move to here. And then this is where stuff starts to get a little tricky. So Bladegeist Revenants cannot run in charge. So what do I want them to do in this instance? Normally they have a movement of 8, but now they're up to a movement of 11. Where can 11 inches get me? Can 11... I'm going to have to run to get there, which means I'm going to eat a charge to the face, and I'm going to have a bad time. So maybe I won't contest that point. Maybe I'll contest the other point. Oh, man, I hear a voice. It's encouraging me to do terrible things. I'm actually... let's do my Spirit Host. My Spirit Host is going to run. So I add D6 to their movement. I got a 1. Great job, guys. Way to really go all in for effort. And they're just going to come over here and capture this objective.
Okay.
The Spirit Torment can move up to 9. If that's going to be far enough. Yep.
But the capture area is now 6 inches, right? West. 3 inches or 6
Yes.
inches?
So it's 6 inches. So the teal line is the line that you want to pay attention to.
And the red line?
Yep. I have no idea why they bothered putting the red line.
Okay.
I'm going to be honest. I have no idea. It doesn't pertain to anything. Not that I've seen. Maybe there's like some obscure rule somewhere that I just don't know about. But if there is, I haven't seen it. Let's do the Knight of Shrouds next. He's going to move up to 9. He'll go right here. Where does that put his bubble? Okay, that's perfect. And then the Cruel Gas can move up to 9. And then the Bladegeist Revenants can move up to 11, but we're going to kind of keep them in reserve, I think, more for the moment.
Okay.
Because I don't want to throw myself into deadly terrain and potentially take a bunch of free damage. That is what we would call not a good time.
Oh, it is a good time.
I'm sure you're not biased at all.
Absolutely
I know
not.
you only want. I know you only want what's best for my ghosts.
Yes.
You're a friend to spooks everywhere. I'm sure of it. You wouldn't
Anyway,
betray
we
the Casper, would you?
We only do the scoring for objectives on turn 2.
You score them at the end of your turn, but you score them every turn. All right.
Okay.
And then my black coach is going to run, and he gets a 6.
Ooh.
I can move up to 23 inches.
Oh, yeah. What is going on here?
You know, it's actually kind of tempting. 23. I think he's going to go. He's going to come reinforce this flank.
Fair enough.
Make sure I'm not within 3 of anyone. 3.1, 3.3, 2.7, 3.3, 3.5. Okay, great. All right. And then at the end of my movement phase, I'm going to summon my chain gas from the depths of the underworld. And they are going to pop down over here.
Yes, thank you for the sub.
All right. That will be the end of the movement phase. So now we are on to the shooting phase.
Wait, do I get
I forgot something because I'm a big dum-dum, but it's okay. We'll take care of it right now. So you'll notice, where's your hand? There you are. If you come over here, this way, this way, up here, up, up,
Yep.
up, right here. So we actually have to pick one of these on our army. Mine is priced. I don't know which. So if you haven't picked one, go ahead and pick one. You pick these when you make your army list. Mine is prized sorcery, which is that I complete this grand strategy as long as I still have one of my wizards alive. And grand strategies are used to, I think they give you victory points at the end of the game.
Yeah, 3 victory points.
Or actually, yeah. So, oh yes, 3 victory points at the end of the. So pick one that matches your list, and you think that you would enjoy.
Oh boy, what should I pick? All right, I'm gonna go pretty stupid on this one and go hold the line.
Okay, you're gonna go hold the line. All right, so as long as you're battle line, as long as you still got battle line left. Yep. And then at the start of your hero phase, you have to pick what's called a battle tactic, which is the list right below that. You pick that in your hero phase, so you don't need one yet, but I need to pick one. That's what I forgot. So I'm going to go with aggressive expansion as my first one, which is just to take 2 objectives that I claim or that I pick out. So I'm going to say the middle objective and the right objective. And as long as I claim those by the end of the turn, I get a bonus victory point. But
Ooh.
the thing is, I cannot pick that again for the rest of the game. So once you've picked a battle tactic, you cannot pick it ever again. So you gotta be clever sometimes with the order of it. Normally on turn 1, I always go with the one where it's you make 3 units run, and if they end up within 3 inches of each other, you're good. But I'm not going to do that for this one because I'm so close that I'd rather just if I did all that running, I wouldn't be able to charge as much, and that would be no fun. All right, so shooting phase. I'm going to start with my. What is the save on your Chaos Knights?
3+.
3+, and they only get the 5 up against mortal wounds, correct?
Yep.
Okay, great. So I'm going to start with my Cruel Gas Crusader, and he's going to lash out with his Talons of Torment, or whatever the hell it's called, against this unit of Chaos Knights, the one right in front of him.
Okay.
So he has 4 attacks. It's a 12-inch range, so he is easily in range. 4 attacks. They need 3s to hit. But I do get to reroll 1s to hit because of my Spirit Torment. Okay, so I missed 1. And then they need 3s to wound. Oh gosh, I did 1 wound, and it's -2 rend.
That's 2,
so here's the thing.
5+.
Yeah, you need a 5. If you block this, I will be very, very sad because it's part of a special ability.
Oh. No.
Huzzah! Okay, so you take 1 damage. So I think this guy in the back will die. All right, so because he did at least a single wound with that ability, now everyone inside of this bubble has a 5-up ward save.
Okay.
until my next shooting phase.
All
right. And then the only other shooting... Oh, I got to do Lady Allender. So Lady Allender, during the shooting phase, unleashes a Banshee Scream. And what that entails is I measure, and it looks like it's actually not going to be that much. It's just going to be this unit of knights. Yeah. So at the start of the shooting phase, every enemy unit, within 10 inches of Lady Allender, which is just your knights, gets hit by her Banshee Scream. And the way it works is I roll 2d6, and I compare it against your leadership, your bravery. If I beat your bravery, you take D3 mortal wounds. Okay. If I roll less than your bravery or equal to it, then you're fine. So what is your bravery?
8. Because of the...
Okay, so you have bravery 8. I will reduce that down to a 7 because you're within 6 inches of one of my units. So I need a 8 or higher. I got a 6. So I scream, and your guys just think it's vaguely annoying.
Okay.
All right, so...
Really technical. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Crusade. Gun fingers.
Okay, and then the only other shooting I have left are my chain gas. So the chain gas have these flails that for some crazy-ass reason have a 15-inch range. So they're going to hurl their flails at your big knight unit right in front of me.
Okay. You really don't want them to be alive, aren't you?
Preferably not. if you know, if they would be willing to just kind of keel over and die, I would really appreciate it.
No.
So they get D3 attacks each. So that's going to be 4 attacks. And then they need 4s to hit, rerolling 1s for the Spirit Torment. So reroll 1s. It's like, no, I wish to be a 1. So I get 3 hits, and then they wound on 3s. 1 wound at -2 rend.
Okay, 5+.
Right,
okay, not the self. I'll just use my side of the dice this time. I think your area is cursed or something.
Well, are you accusing me of using cursed dice?
Yes.
I would completely do that. That's true. All right, so you take 1 wound on a knight.
That's what
Okay. All right, that's it for shooting. So it is time for the charge phase. All right, so I need to tell you a secret about Nighthaunts that makes them super scary. Okay.
Okay.
So the secret to Nighthaunts is that whenever I roll a charge, if I get a 10 or higher, then I get to attack immediately, in addition to fighting in the combat phase. And that's just an army-wide rule.
Okay, so so what you're saying that I should have picked first.
So let's start with the Black Coach. Black Coach is going to go first.
Okay.
So I'm fishing for 10s. That's my goal. I want as many 10s as I can get. All right, so let's see what he gets. A 7. That will get him into combat. It's not quite what I wanted, but it will get him in. Now the question is, how do I want to handle this? Okay, yeah, it's fine. So he's just gonna wheel on up with speakers blasting and just start messing with people. All right. Next, let's do the Chain Raspord. Chain Raspord is going to charge next. 2d6.
Oh,
we
shit.
got a 10! So here they come. It's party time in Ghost City.
Yeah.
This is going to take a minute. Feel free to...
Yeah, it's fine.
Get a drink or call a friend. Do your taxes while I'm moving here.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
Gotta make sure everyone's within an inch.
Thankfully, I'm not bringing the lenses, which I guess is helpful.
Yeah, I actually have a buddy who plays a list that's very, very dependent on getting charges because he has like a bunch of bonuses. So I just, whenever I fight him, I'm just like, I don't even care. Like I'm just hurling crap in just to stop him from getting, because there are some armies that have some really, really nasty charge bonuses.
Yeah. Also, my other army. What's the other? Is what's like Bone Reaper?
Osiarchs, very cool army.
And the thing with that army is that it's also full of horses.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you run Caballos Death Riders?
Yeah, all I think.
Actually,
yeah, I should bring something like the maximum amount of Caballos Riders.
I actually played in a tournament last year against a Caballos army. That was a rough game. It was brutal. I got so outmaneuvered. I was very sad face. My poor ghost just couldn't keep up. It was a bad time all around.
But yeah, I do like horses.
You don't say. I never would have guessed. For Admech, do you run the new Cav they got? The Skitari, what are they?
Yeah.
Yep.
I do run them. Like one of my before the nerf, I used to run 99 horses.
Sounds like a movie title. All right. Next, I'm
Jam
going to...
97, thank you for follow. Welcome to the Crusades.
Right. So, since I rolled a 10, they attack immediately.
Okay.
So, against this unit of Chaos Knights, I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 guys going into the Knights.
Okay. Can I spend a command point?
You for what?
All out defense.
All out defense. You cannot, because you have to do that in the combat phase, and we are still in the charge phase.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh.
The Wombo combo is real.
Yep. Apparently. Chicken list.
So these guys have 2 attacks each. So with 27 guys, that's going to be 54
54.
attacks.
Yep. There we go.
Now, the good news is I do not get my command ability that I normally use in my combat phase to make them more likely to hit. The bad news is they do have a lot of buffs going for them.
Yeah.
So from my Guardian of Souls, I can see they are all within his aura. So they're going to be at +1 to wound. And the Spirit Torment has a 15-inch bubble, which they are definitely in. So they're going to reroll all fails to hit. All right, so they need 4s to hit. So actually a very nice roll right at the get-go. I'm going to reroll all the 3s and lower. Very nice.
Wow. Okay.
And then they need 3s to wound. And since I have more than 10 guys in the unit, they reroll 1s when rolling to wound. So I select all the 1s. And then delete, delete. So 31 wounds, but it is at no rend. So it's your normal save.
Okay. 31. 3 ups.
Pretty good roll. So just get rid of those. So 12 damage. So 4 knights are going to go down. Okay. Continuing on with the charge phase. Aren't Nighthaunts fun? Oh, I missed a guy. There you go. I was wondering. I was like, I counted 27, but that's fine. He'll just go right there. Let's do the. Actually, that kind of introduces some weirdness to my next charge, doesn't it? Let's do. How far is this? Okay, I'm gonna try and charge Kurdos Valentian, but actually, wait, no, I'll save that. Let's do the Blade Geist Revenants. Blade Geist Revenants are gonna try and make it. So the Blade Geist Revenants, they look like they're about 8 inches away. So they're gonna need an 8 for this to even be a remotely legal charge, but as is the life with Nighthaunts, looking for a 10 plus. That is not a 10 plus.
Okay.
Do I want to re-roll it? Trying to think what all I need command points for. No, I'm not going to re-roll. All right, next I'm going to try and charge the Grimgas Reapers. Can they do better? An 11! They can! I'm getting some very lucky dice. All right, so we're going to move... all Nighthaunts can fly, so I don't need to worry about moving over my guys. I know, it kind of feels like they can... They feel very obnoxious. I promise they have some weaknesses, but they do have a lot of gimmicks.
Right, I'll pretend they have weaknesses. I'll just pretend they do.
I do love my spooks, even though they are kind of the worst sometimes. So how long ago did you so you say that this is your second game of AOS ever and your first of this edition, right?
Yeah. Ever. This is for my edition.
What called you to AOS after all this time? Was there some particular thing you saw that you were like, now is the time?
I think it was just a friend of mine. Just like, hey, you let's play AOS. I'm like, all right.
Hey,
I think it's because the issue is that there's literally no one that plays AOS in the area.
Yeah.
Yep. So I had no I'm not going to play it in real life, so I need a reason.
Okay, so what I'm doing here is I'm trying to make sure I stay out of 3 inches from this unit. Because if I were to charge and end up within 3 inches of them, they could then join in the combat.
Okay.
And I don't want that, because that would be bad.
That is good for me.
it's good. Okay, so that's them move, so they get to swing immediately. We are going to put. What is the save on your general?
Same with everyone.
Okay, so everyone's a 3 up.
Yep.
Does he have any kind of ward save?
5 plus mortal wound.
Okay, so everyone has the Chaos Rune shields. Also, I think we lost a die. This guy had a wound on him, but the dice seems to have vanished.
Oh, I put it on the character. The description.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put everybody into the knights. I'll worry about your characters later, I guess. The only exception will be the guys who cannot reach. So like this guy can reach your character, so he'll swing at the Chaos Lord. This guy is out of range of everything. Okay, so I'm gonna swing this guy first because he's the only person that's gonna be attacking your Lord. I think everyone else is going into the unit.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so they have 2 attacks. So he's got 2 attacks going on your Lord. He needs he needs 4s to hit. Okay, He does hit. And then he will need 2s to wound because he is within the +1 to wound aura.
Okay. Any rend?
So you take -1 rend.
Why does everything auto to like it's the
I don't know. I need to message the oof.
Okay, he's now down to 4.
All right, and then everything else is going into the knights. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 normal guys. The unit champion has to swing last because he has a different gimmick where he has to go after everybody else. So we've got 5 normal guys going into the Chaos Knights. So that is 10 attacks. Yeah, I don't know what the weird thing is that this modder has made maps for 2nd edition that don't have the dice auto snap, but for some reason when he made this one, they auto snap. So they need 4s to hit, but since your unit has at least 5 models in it, they have a special ability called Reap Like Corn where they get to reroll all failed to hits.
All right.
And then they need 2s. All right, so 7 wounds at -1 rend. All right, save 3. 4 go through.
Oh. Got him. I guess I just killed my. I think I still killed my knight. There we go.
Okay. And then the unit champion is the last guy to swing. The only person in range is really your Lord. So he's going to swing at your Lord.
Okay.
He only has 1 attack, which he hits on 4s and he misses. All right. That's it for that.
Right.
The last thing that I'm going to charge with. How far away is that? About 10 inches.
So I'm even more like, okay, so apparently I have to go first. Don't I?
I would say only because we both started so up in each other's face.
Yeah. I mean,
with an only 8.
Then again, this is my first game.
Oh, so. Yeah. Well, and that's something that I learned playing AOS the hard way, because I was used to in fantasy, like, especially in fantasy, the charge phase was the movement phase. So, like, it took a while for me to get with, when you think about an AOS, you have to, like, combine someone's movement and their charge. So it's like, okay, if they've got a 6-inch move, they've realistically got like a 13-inch charge functionally on average. So like on these maps where you start super duper close together, where you and I both deployed as close as we could to each other, that's only an 18-inch gap, which with my guys getting that +3 movement, from the Felwind Shard is really easy for them to hop across, which makes them super duper scary on the first turn. That being said, the dice have been betraying you a fair bit. You've had a lot of like 4-up and 3-ups, and the dice are kind of like, yeah, we're
gonna
be ones.
Yeah.
All right, so the last charge I'm going to try and do, I really want to charge with Valentian, but I don't think he can fit anywhere because he's really fat. He's dummy thick, unfortunately, and I just don't think he's gonna. Maybe I could make it there. I'm gonna try and charge with Valentian, but if he gets anything less than a 10, I don't think he can make it. Yeah, no, definitely not a 4. All right, and then the last charge I'm gonna go for is my Knight of Shrouds, who also needs a pretty big roll. 11? That might work. Wow, I apologize, I'm getting stupidly hot dice. I'm getting unfairly hot dice. So yeah, he's just gonna go right here. And since he got a 10 plus on the charge, he swings immediately. The only thing in range is the knights. So he's going to swing at them. I promise this isn't what my army normally does. And
I assume that way. All right, let's go with that scenario.
If you want to accuse me of cheating, I won't take it personally. All right, so he does 3 damage. Or 3 wounds at -1 rend to your Chaos Knights. All right, so you saved 1, and those are 2 damage each, so it'll be 4 damage.
Okay, so but 1 is. There we go.
And then 1 wound carries over, which I think will eat that guy.
Oh wait, wounds are carrying over?
Yes, wounds carry over.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit that guy.
Okay, but the guy you have left is at full health. All right, and that is the end of my charge phase. So now it is the combat phase. So at the start of the combat phase, I'm going to... do I really want to do that? I probably don't need... Yeah, I'll go ahead and do it. My Knight of Shrouds is going to activate his command ability called Spectral Overseer, which gives everyone within the bubble +1 to hit.
Okay.
And then to start my combat phase, the unit I'm going to choose to swing first is going to be my Chain Rasp Horde.
Right.
So they are all going to pile in. They can pile in up to 3 inches. So do you, in your area where you live, do you get to play 40K or fantasy or what have you in person very often, or is it not a super popular hobby there?
It's not really a super popular hobby. I get to play 40K once every 3 months.
Okay, well at least you get some games in.
Yeah.
Better than some unfortunates out there.
And
I remember
I think before COVID, but like definitely before COVID, I used to play a lot less. Like I think we used to play once every month.
Oh, really? So it's gone up since COVID for you?
But no, during COVID, during COVID we don't play at all.
Oh yeah.
For obvious reasons. For some very obvious reason.
Yeah, my area is only just now. We are just now kind of like getting back into playing in person and stuff, since people are getting vaccinated, and it's weird because it's been so long. I was so salty when COVID happened because I had actually just started getting back into the scene, because I used to be a grand tournament player, which are like the big boy scene during fantasy. But when fantasy died, I was kind of like, I don't want to do this anymore. So I because like a lot of fantasy players, I wasn't thrilled with the end times and that whole shenanigan. So I stopped playing for a long time, and it took a while for me to come back around. But last year I literally went to, I think COVID hit the US really hard in like April, and I went to my first big tournament in February and my second tournament in March, and then no more tournaments. I was just like, damn it. So it's been, it's been a thing. All right,
It's been a
so
while,
for
yeah.
their swings, so I'm going to start by going into the unit I've already wounded.
Yep.
So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, so 17 guys going into that unit. So that's going to be 34 attacks.
Yep.
Plus 1 for the unit champion. So that's actually going to be 35.
Okay.
So what was your first army? 40k or fantasy?
In 40k, it was unfortunately Space Marines.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Kind of move on from Space Marines a lot.
Let me make sure I'm still in the +1 to wound bubble. I am. Great. Reroll 1s. Delete the 2s. All right, so 18 wounds. No rend.
Hey.
Oof. All right, so 7 wounds will go through.
All right, let's all on the. You know what? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this unit is going to run.
If well, you could inspiring presence them, but if they don't, I would be very impressed if you rolled it for them normally. Because I will remind you, so there is a new ability over here called Rally. So what you can do is if you have the unit run away, so if you like inspiring presence them, and then during your movement phase you say, okay, they're going to retreat, and you get the hell out of dodge. During your next hero phase, if they're still alive, you can use Rally, which is you roll a dice for every model that's died, and for every 6, you just get a guy back. Like you just resurrect dead models.
Yep.
So it is possible to have them come back.
But not with my rolling.
Or you can just be like, or you can pull the classic Warriors of Chaos and be like, no, they failed. They deserve to die. The gods don't favor them.
I think I figured why I've been rolling really badly. Yeah, I wasn't using the correct.
Blue dice are cursed?
Yes, blue dice are cursed.
I did choose blue as my color. Maybe there is something to that. All right, I got 4 guys that's going to go into the red unit. So it's going to be 8 attacks. They need 4s to hit, but they reroll fails. And then they need 3s to... They need... Or wait, no, they need 3s to hit, but whatever. Okay, I get to reroll 1s, but the 2s are gone, and that's gone. So I do 3 wounds, no rend on the red knights.
3.
Ooh, that's much better. All right, so only 1 damage.
Yep, apparently red dice are not cursed.
And then I've got 1 guy that's going to swing on the Krakadrak Lord with EV. So he gets 2 attacks, needing 3s to hit. But he gets to reroll fails. He hits with both, needs 3s to wound.
Wait,
so reroll the 1.
Oh, right,
so
this is your turn.
He does 2 wounds, no rend.
Rend.
It snapped. It's on the grid. There you go. Or it's the snap, not the grid.
Yes.
You're trying now.
It's button off.
There you go.
There we go.
All right, you pass both. Okay, so that's it for that unit. So it is now your turn to swing. Okay,
so let's start with my general.
Okay, and do keep in mind, you do have 4 command points, so if there's any command abilities you want to use, like all-out attack or some special ones or whatever, do just, keep that in mind.
Yep, let's do a lot attack.
Okay, so you're going to be giving yourself +1 to hit.
Yep. My general.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. So remember how we both generated a free command point? You have to pick a character that goes on, and then only that character can use it. I forgot that particular.
Oh,
so
heroic thingy. Heroic
yeah,
thingy?
so throw that on one of your throw that on one of your characters, and that's basically like, hey, that's a free command point that character can use.
Oh, okay.
So we both have one less than we thought we did, because I did that wrong. All right, but you want to use all out attack with that guy?
Yep.
So that's going to cost you 1 command point, which I already took off for you, and then go ahead and roll when you're ready.
Okay, let's roll. Okay, let's start with the give me a second. Give me a second. I need to.
Sure, no rush.
Hmm. Oh, okay. That is good. To attack with the battering tail. Lost. Both hits.
Okay.
Aura of Corn. +1 wound. Wounding on 3. Okay, so that's 1.
Okay, and is this on? I'm assuming this is on my Reapers.
Yep. On the closest thing. Your guest Reapers.
So okay. All right. So one wound. Okay, and the thing about Nighthaunts, the last thing about them, and this is the thing that everybody really hates about them, is that Nighthaunts are ethereal, which means that their save cannot be modified.
Okay.
I ignore rend, but I also cannot increase my save. So I have a 4-up save. I failed it. What's the damage?
1.
Okay, so I need a 6 to save. I have a 6-up ward save for deathless minions. I also failed that, so one guy dies. I'm going to get rid of this guy.
Okay, now let's go with.
All right.
Oh, what the hell is my? Oh no! Okay, yep, apparently.
So, you okay?
Nope, my internet is not okay. Yep, my
Stabilize!
internet. Okay, so I think. Oh, it's not even connecting. Just... Yep.
I can still hear you.
I know it's the thing that my OBS kinda died. The other one is hitting on twos.
Yeah, your stream's still up. It's a little choppy for a second, but it's still up.
Yeah, okay, it's somewhat stabilizing. Putting on 2.
Man, it's so stubborn.
Oh man,
it just refuses.
Oh,
ooh, nice roll.
That is 6 mortal wound.
Oof. All right, so
as well as 5 D3.
All right, so 6 mortal wounds. Hot diggity dang. Oh, so I'm actually going to. I forgot I should have brought this up. Or actually, I need to double check a rule real quick because this is a thing that messed with me as well. Oh God, what page is it on?
Oh no.
So they added a new rule, which you I we will fix this for your
Mm-hmm.
list real quick, but let me find it to make sure I'm not just imagining things. But if memory serves, they made a new rule where if you have an ability that, like, on a 6 do X, whether that's like you get another attack or you deal a mortal wound or something like that, they
Uh-huh.
made a new rule where you can only have one of those on a
Ah.
unit. So if you have two abilities that give you 6s deal mortal wounds, you can only pick one or the other.
Ah, okay.
You can't have
So do you want me to put it on the other character?
if you want, you could put it on another character, or you could like pick a different whatever that is, like a command trait. If you want, just pick a different one.
I'm just going to put on the other one. So it's only 3 mortal wound. And I'll put on the EV one.
Okay. And
Yep.
just so you know, that is under. I think it's here. Where is it? Start of the.
Oh, shut people. Thank you for follow. Welcome to the Crusades.
Here it is. It's under trigger. So it's under triggered effects, rule 1.6.4. So it says if you have a trigger, you can only have one trigger active at the same time.
Okay. So it's you can double thing and
so you can't double up on triggers anymore.
Okay.
Okay. But so if you want, go ahead and like pick a different command trait or move it onto another character.
Yep.
No issue there.
I changed it to I changed the artifact to. Can I put different character?
That one was a command trait, right?
Yeah, there was a command trait.
Or is it a oh God, what's it called?
The other one is an artifact. Do I have to put the artifact on my general, or can I move it around?
The artifact you can put wherever you want. It's the Flames of Spite, isn't it?
Yeah, Flame of Spite.
That's a command trait, not an artifact.
Yep, and the other one is Hellfire Blade. Hellfire Sword.
Yeah, Hellfire Blade's still good though.
Yeah.
If you want to keep that. If you want to change that, that's totally fine. Go ahead and change it.
Yeah, I'll change the Hellfire Blade and I'll put it on the guy next to him.
Okay. And then what do you want to change with the command trait?
No, the command trait is still the same. It's still going to be Flame of Spite.
Oh, but doesn't he already get 6s to mortal wound on his demon blade?
No. Wait, that's it?
Or demon bound?
Oh,
but you're using the axe, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm using the axe.
Okay,
Wait.
so the demon bound is only on the blade.
Oh.
So I think you're confusing the Hellblade with the command trait. Because the Hellblade is the once per battle deal D3 mortal wounds to somebody. Or the Hellfire Sword.
Hellfire Sword is...
Yeah, the Hellfire Sword here in the book is once per battle in your shooting phase, pick an enemy unit within 8 inches, deal D3 mortal wounds.
Really? Okay, I'm like... Really? Only that? Just that?
Yeah, it's... if you want, I think there are some much better options you could change it to.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay, that is a lot worse than I thought.
There's like the Blasphemous Curus, which gives you a 5-up save. Oh, wait, no, that's only 5-up against mortal wounds, which you already have from your shield.
Yep.
There's reroll charges. There's give the Aura of Chaos ability to everyone wholly within 18. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the Aura of Chaos is.
Oh,
There's also There's also subtract 1 bravery from enemy units if they're within 6. Or there's always the generic items if you want. Like you could get a flat 5-up ward save instead of just a 5-up ward save against mortals.
Let's go with the. Let me check what does Desecrator Gauntlet do.
Okay, sure. While you're doing that, I'll go ahead and start resolving those saves. So you did 3 mortal wounds to me. So I need 6s to save those with my deathless
okay.
minions.
Okay, I will
save 1.
I will take the
So
Desecrator
2 of my
Gauntlet.
Okay, great. Okay, so 2 of my guys die. So I'm going to take out him and him. And then in addition to that, so those were the mortal wounds. So then you also did 5 wounds.
Yep.
That I need 4s to save. Oop. So needing 4s. Oh no! So we fail all but 1. So what's the damage on that?
2 each.
2 each? Oof.
Yep.
Oof. So I'm going to take, I need 8 dice.
Yep,
and
that is 8.
For these are resolved simultaneously. So I need 6s for deathless minions. I save 1. So I'm going to take 7 damage. So the unit dies. You completely wiped the unit.
Okay.
Ah!
Wait, that's it?
Oh, it hurts. Yep. So, yeah, that guy was taken. Yeah, I would say your transition to the red dice was the correct decision.
Yep. Thank you for the red dice.
Big oof. All right, so it is my turn to swing, correct?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to swing with my black coach, and he's going to go into the red unit of Chaos Knights. He is... Whose aura is that? Okay, he is within range of the +1 to wound aura and the +1 to hit aura. So for him, he has a couple different attack profiles. First thing is the Reaper Scythe, which the Reaper Scythe is... I need 4s to hit, but since you have more than 5 models, I get Reap Like Corn, so I reroll all failed to hits. And with the +1 to hit, I need 3s, rerolling the 2s. Damn you, game!
Don't do it, the blue dice is
my luck too early. And then, so I got 1 hit, and then I need 2s to wound. Oh, no! Oh, God. All my luck is turning against me.
Okay, so I guess the only thing that's in range is...
Wait, no, I'm still going. That was only one of my weapons.
Oh, okay.
That was just the dude driving it. Now I've got the horses, which there are 8 horse attacks. The horses will need 3s to hit and 3s to wound.
Mm-hmm.
They get to reroll 1s to hit. Stupid horses. They always do better than everything else. Oh, of course. Of course the horses don't do well. So that's 7 wounds from the horses, but it is no rent. So 2 damage.
Damage? I think that's...
I'll take it. Better than nothing. All right, and then the last thing are the spectral attendants, or the relic bearers, which are the spooky ghosts attached to the back of it. So these guys are pretty nasty. They normally need 4s to hit, so they're going to need 3s, rerolling 1s, but on 6... Ooh, look at that! So for each 6, they deal a mortal wound. But their attack sequence ends with that. So they do 4 mortal wounds, which you will get your 5 up with your shield against.
Okay. Let me try to select 4 dice with all this hyping.
Okay, so you save 1. So 3 wounds go through.
I think that basically...
Okay, and then they need 3s to wound with the +1. So then I deal 2 wounds at -1 rate.
And then how many?
Two wounds at -1 rend.
At -1 rend. Ah.
Yeah, I'll fix that. I'll fix that. I'll fix it for you. There you go. Try it now. All right, so one gets through and one saves.
And how many damage?
All right, just one. And that is it for the Black Coach. Whoop.
Oops. Oops. What happened?
You're right.
Kinda.
All right, so that's it. So it's your turn to move and swing with whoever you like.
I'm just gonna put it. I guess I get to what's that? Consolidation?
You can move up to 3 inches when piling in. The only rule is that you have to end up at least as close to the nearest enemy unit as you started. But you cannot move through a wall.
Oh.
Because you'd have to move, unless you could fly. But I don't think you could fly.
I don't think I can fly.
But if you adjust the angle this guy's sitting at, you should be able to fit in another dude pretty easily. Just rotate his booty a little bit.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah. There you go.
I give up. What the heck is this?
Here, let me see if I can help out just a smidge. You're probably not going to be able to fit everybody just because the terrain's kind of in the way.
Yeah.
But you should be able to get this guy. Okay, so that's one. What's the range on these guys? An inch?
1 inch. I think it's because of your horse that is like out of model, out of the base.
Oh, here, let me do what's called a pro gamer move.
Thank you.
There we go. Okay, here. I'm gonna assist.
Thank you so much.
Got...
This is honestly, this is like the thing I hate about it. Yes, that
it's very when like models are moving around and stuff, it can be very finicky. All right, we'll call that good enough.
Yeah, we'll call that good.
We know where he is. There, good enough.
Okay, so let's start by.
There you go. Make those cohesion rules a little easier on you.
Uh-huh. So looks like 3 are going into the blackouts, 2 are going into Genra's horse. Blah.
Great.
Here's Knights. They are hitting on 3s. Of them. I don't know. There. Does anyone else see this open access dial thing? Oh, I spent it on the other one, didn't I? Then wounding on 2 because still
Okay.
not rolling 1 to wounds. Yeah, that is 3.
Okay. So
Ignore
all right.
them.
Sorry, is this on the black coach or the chain rasp?
Black coach.
The black coach. Okay, so 3 wounds. He's got a 4-up save. I fail 2 of them. What's the damage?
1 each.
1 each. Okay. He's got a 6-up feel no pain. Or ward save. It's called a ward save now. Alright, so I'm gonna take 2 damage.
Rolling 1. Okay, I'm just gonna roll this. Okay. 4 hits. Wounding on 3. Come on. Okay, that's 3. No AP. You ignore. You ignore.
Is this still on the black coach?
Yeah, still on the black coach. It's the horses.
Oof! All 3 go through. What's the damage?
1 each.
Okay, needing 6s. I saved 1. So I take 2 more damage. Owie.
Okay. So, and the the Doom Knights and the Chaos Knights here.
Okay.
7 attacks. Rolling 1. Uh, 5 hits. Wounding on 2. There we go.
Okay,
4.
4 wounds. All right, Chain Ras have a 5-up save, so I need 5s. Save 1. What's the damage?
1 each.
Okay, so they will need. They are within the aura of the cruel gas, so they have a 5-up ward save. I save 1, so 2 go down. I'm gonna get
And
rid
then,
of
3.
this guy. 3 more wounds.
Yep.
Okay, needing 5s, save 1, and then 5s, save 1. So a total of 3 guys go down. So I'm gonna take. 1 and 2. There we go. All right, my turn to swing. My Knight of Shrouds is going to go next. So he can pile in. Who's the closest enemy unit? 1.5, 1.8, 2.1. The closest enemy unit is that Krakadrak, which is a little spooky. So I'm going to pile into here. Want to be within an inch. And I'm going to swing at your general.
Okay.
So I have 4 attacks. I will need 2s to hit, rerolling 1s, and then I need 2s to wound. So I do 3 wounds at -1 rend on your general.
So saving on 4.
Oh,
save.
Very nice.
Thank God.
Right.
Thank God for it, guys. Okay, so I'm going to swing back
So
with
you
my.
still got.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to swing at the knight or the horde?
I'll swing at the. Ooh, interesting. I'm probably gonna swing at the knight.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. Let's start with the Hellbound X. Oh no! Interrupt. That is those are hits. Because who does not think is never mind. I need to ask you, is this which of your unit is a wizard or priest?
Wizard or priest? The Knight of Shrouds is a wizard. Lady Allender is a wizard, and this guy is a wizard.
Okay. All right.
The guy you're swinging at is a wizard.
Okay. So +1 to wound.
Okay.
Wounding on 2+. Oh,
All right.
Data Minis, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Crusade. Yep. We are currently playing some Age of Sigmar at Sumoriko Kovara. That is.
All right. So I will need 4s to save.
Yep.
Oh no!
Dice.
Why you betrayed me?
The curse of 2 each.
2 each. Oh god. All right, so that's going to be 8 dice.
Yep.
And I will need 5s to save. Yeah, no, he's dead.
Okay.
He gets splatted.
Unfortunately, I have the ghost to happen.
Okay.
Because I have the ghost on mine.
I am done attacking. So go ahead and keep going until you're out of stuff.
Okay.
So I think you can still swing with this knight. Hasn't gone yet. And your lord back here can also swing.
Yep. So I'm gonna swing my other lord here.
Okay. Do you want to use his free commanded point?
Yep. Is there anything else? Can I double down on?
You can only use all attack once per phase.
Ah.
So I believe you've already used it.
You already used it, so.
You could use your. Oh, that's your hero phase. Okay, so I guess he can't do anything. Not right now.
Not right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna use my Guest Lord against your generous heart.
Okay. Swing away.
Okay, let's start with the big blade for now. If it goes, rolling 1. What the heck?
So whenever you spawn new dice, so if you click any of these buttons to make new dice, you'll have to highlight all the dice and then right click them and unclick where it says snap.
Okay, I think it.
You'll have to do that every time.
Good lord. Okay, so that is 5 hits. Wounding on. Wounding on 2.
So 5 wounds.
Yep. 5 wounds.
All right, I need 5s to save. I save 1.
That
and
is 2 damage
each, right?
Yep.
Right, so I'm going to need 5s again. 5 guys go down. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Okay, so and then the other weapon, you hold from one, the demon bone blade. Okay, moving on to okay, 3 more.
Okay, 3 more. Looking for 5s. Save 1. What's the damage?
D3.
D3. Okay, so roll 2 D3s.
6.
You're killing me, Smalls. All right, so
I'm sorry that I'm small, okay?
all right, so I'm going to save 2 of those. So I'm going to lose 4 more guys. Oh god, the pain. All right, so let's get rid of. Let's do 1, 2, 3. No. We'll leave that. We want to leave that guy because I do want to try and keep your guys in combat. 3 and 4. Okay.
Okay, so now here's the process.
Remember, you got to turn off snap.
Already did. Wounds on tools again. That is one more.
No. You're turning off grid. You got to turn off snap, not grid.
It's already turned off on my end.
I just did it for you.
Wait,
okay,
what?
so 1 wound.
Yep.
Okay. What's the damage?
2.
2 damage. Okay, another 2. Man, I am not making my saves. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. All right, so another 2 guys drop.
Okay, that is 1 more. Only 1
Okay.
damage.
Needing 5 to save.
Oh, save.
We got it.
There we go.
I know, it's a miracle. All right, anything else?
That is it.
Okay, so into the battle shock phase. So I'm going to use my free.
My guest here hasn't hit yet.
Oh, go ahead and swing.
I thought you already had. You thought you still had 1 more.
No, I'm done.
Rolling once. All wounds. All hits. Wounding on 2. Okay, so 2 more.
I say both.
Okay. Forces. Hitting on 4s. Rolling once. Wounding on 3s. Wounds.
Saved it.
Apparently that was enough shenanigan.
That we just my army doesn't like that 1 unit. Everything else they're like, yeah, whatever. But that 1 unit, they're like, nah, we're going all out.
Okay.
Okay, so now it's the battle shock phase. So real quick, at the start of the battle shock phase, because I killed at least 4 enemy models, my Spirit Torment has a special ability that goes off where I can pick a unit within 6 inches and heal them D3 wounds. I'm going to pick my Black Coach. So my Black Coach is going to heal D3 wounds. It's going to heal 1. All right, and then I'm going to use the command ability or free command point for my heroic leadership to make my Chain Rats horde immune to battle shock.
Okay.
Would you like to spend any command points?
I will also do the same.
Okay, you use it on your Red Knights or your or the certainly dead unit.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, if I do it on this unit, I cannot move him back, right? Because it goes through my own unit.
That is true unless you. Well, no, that's just true. Okay. That's correct.
So I'm not going to do that then. This unit is just gonna die.
Okay. So you want to use it on the red unit, or do you just want to? Because that goes away during your hero phase, your next hero phase.
Wait, during my next hero phase.
Oh wait, never mind. It's during the turn. It's during turn, not battle round.
Okay.
So your hero phase, which is coming up, this goes away no matter what. So if you want, you could use it on your red unit of knights just to make absolutely sure they don't lose any more models.
They are fine. They should be.
Well, they lost one guy, right?
They lost 2 guys.
Two guys, and keep in mind that I give you -1 bravery on top of that.
Okay, yeah. It becomes.
So 8
7?
would go down to 7, and then -2 would go down to 5. So as long as you didn't roll a 6, you'd be fine. But if you use that heroic leadership, you don't even have to worry about it.
But I have to spend it either way.
Yeah, you have to spend it either way.
Okay, I will just spend it either way.
Okay, and then this guy is definitely gone. Okay, and that is it for... Yep, that's it. So it is now the end of the turn, so I score objectives. So for victory points, I took both of these objectives for my battle tactic, so that's going to give me... How much are battle tactics? 2 victory points. Then I own an objective, so that's 1. I own 2 objectives, so that's another 1. And I own more objectives than you do, so that's another 1.
Wait, what? Okay.
So when you look at the victory points, it'll tell you all the conditions of how you get a victory point. So it says, score a victory point if you control at least 1 objective. Okay, I did that, that's a point. Score a victory point if you control 2 or more objectives. Okay, I did that, that's another point. And so on and so forth. Now this one says, score a victory point for each enemy predator unit that was destroyed by a friendly predator unit. I didn't do that. I did not destroy any of your units. The one that died fled from battle shock, and it was destroyed mostly by the chain rasp anyway, which are not a predator unit. So I did not do any of that. So
my
predator
units are my Chaos Lord.
Right, and oh yeah, that's a good point. So I didn't even destroy any of them. Okay, so it is now your turn 1.
Yep.
So the first thing that happens is we both generate a command point, since both of our generals are still alive.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm actually down 1. Oh wait, no, I used a free command point. So then it's time for heroic goodies. Which heroic goodie would you like to do? You could heal a character, make a character get +1 to wound and +1 save. Dispel, which is probably not super helpful, or you could do heroic leadership to try and get an extra command point.
I will probably do... I don't know, I think so, saving. Okay, so I think I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to use it on the Chaos Lord here, on my general.
Okay,
The finest hour.
You want to use Finest Hour? Okay.
Yeah.
So for Finest Hour, this is the only time in the game he could do it, but until the end of the turn, he has +1 to wound and +1 to his armor save.
Okay.
And for my option, I am going to go with... I'm going to go with Heroic Leadership and try to use it on my Guardian of Souls. So on a 4+, I get an extra command point. Got it. All right, and then it is your hero phase as normal, so walk us through. Oh, wait, real quick, last thing that happens. Last thing that happens is Kurdos Valentian is going to try and use his Words to Dust ability. So I roll a d6, and if I get a 5 or a 6, I steal a command point. So you lose a command point, and I gain a command point.
Okay.
But he fails. All right, so it is now your turn. Oh, wait, sorry. Last thing is at the start of your... So they changed it where it used to be endless spells, or predatory endless spells, which this is a predatory endless spell, used to activate only 1 hero phase. Now they activate every hero phase. So because it is my endless spell, I have a wizard that can control it. So as long as I have a wizard controlling it, that means only I can control it until I have too many endless spells or I have no wizards.
Okay.
So I get to move it as following its war scroll. So it can make a move up to 8. Yeah, it can move 8 inches, and then I can tell it to do something. So I'm going to move it 8 inches. Well, maybe not full 8 inches, but I'm going to move it to about. Yep, I think that works. And then it's going to blow up, or it's gonna pulse. So I'm going to wait. Should I? You know what? I don't care if I hit my own guys. They're a horde. That's what they're there for. So it's gonna pulse, and it's gonna hit everything within 6 and do D3 mortal wounds.
Okay.
So I'm gonna start with the blue Chaos Knights and just work my way to the right. So blue Chaos Knights take 2 mortal wounds.
1 save.
Okay. Next up is the Lord on Demonic Steed. He takes 1 mortal wound.
Another one.
Chaos Lord on Krakadrak General takes 2 mortal wounds.
Die on me.
So he takes 1. The next Krakadrak Lord takes 1 mortal wound.
Okay. Oh, save.
Last Krakadrak, 1 mortal wound. And then my Nighthaunt, or my Horde, takes 1 mortal wound. See if I save it. I do not, so 1 guy dies. Let's get rid of you. All right, and then it is your turn. Sorry I interrupted so many times. Take us away.
All right, so.
Oh, wait, sorry, last thing.
Battle tactic.
Yes, you have to pick a battle tactic. So you can pick any of them. But once you've picked it, you cannot pick it again for the rest of the game.
Okay, I'm probably gonna pick Broken Ranks.
Okay, so you may pick a battle line on my army.
Hi, there's one unit that's basically right in front of me. So I'm probably gonna pick
I think
it
that
up.
would be a good pick.
Yep.
I think that would be a great pick. Okay, so you need to destroy them by the end of the turn.
Yep.
All right. So what do you want to do for your hero phase?
Hero phase. Okay, this is actually the first time I actually have to look on my hero phase. Right, so this gear's not here. Character drop. Okay. I forgot why did I put him on. He has 10 wounds. Okay, so he's gonna command this Doom Knight, this Chaos Knight here. Plus 1 to hit.
Okay.
And
so there's a command point spent, and I'll get out a fancy token for that.
oh wait, just use that, doesn't it?
Yeah. That. So you say +1 to hit. I'll find that. There it is. Boop.
It's the other one. And here, do I want to give him the same stuff as well?
So there's a new rule in 3rd edition where you cannot use the same command ability more than once in the same phase, regardless of how many characters have it.
Oh. What? Okay. And then,
just like you would with spells. Like if you
okay,
have
yeah.
multiple wizards, none of them can cast the same spell twice.
Gonna-
So you're still in your hero phase. Is there anything else you want to do in your hero phase?
That's it. Everyone has the same command ability.
Okay. Now it's your movement phase, but I will say this guy cannot move unless you decide to do a retreat action because he's within 3 inches of the chain grass, so he's
Okay.
still in combat. If you want, you could have him retreat, but I assume you want him to probably still be fighting.
Right.
I'm going to go ahead and turn off all these annoying auras for a hot minute. That way they're not just blocking everything.
Okay,
It was a noble effort.
Doom Knight. Yeah, one Doom Knight in the front.
Okay. Yeah, you had plenty of movement, so do you just want to be 3 inches away?
Yeah.
Closest you can get. All right, so 2.6, 3.2, close enough. There you go. Okay.
This unit. Oh, it's. Yeah, I think it's the bushes.
Here, I'll make life easy. Delete.
Bloody. Yeah, I'll just put it somewhere like that. Yeah, this is honestly.
Okay. So once you finish that move, I'm going to use the free command point on my general, the Guardian of Souls, and I'm going to use the command ability called Redeploy, which lets
Okay.
him move d6 inches.
Right.
So he can move up to 5 inches. And he's basically just going to run away. brave Sir Guardian of Souls bravely ran away. All right.
Yep.
Yes, and the Legion is pouring out.
Yeah, I did turn off. This is going to take a while.
Oh, trust me, I sympathize. You take your time. I don't think he's going to be able to squeeze around the endless spell. He'll probably have to park behind. He could park like right here. He can run through it, but he can't in his turn.
Okay.
So it cannot block him from charging, but he'll just have to be right there.
I guess it's time for shooting phase. Nothing.
Okay. Charge phase.
Charge phase. Yeah, this unit is going to charge.
Okay. You need anything but a 2.
Yep. What's this?
Okay. Who's charging first?
The big block.
Okay. So you got a 9.
Yep.
Very nice. And you have a horn blower, I assume, so you actually got a 10. Gonna nobly fight the character bus, huh?
Yep. Ah, again. Thank you. Hi, Lucy. Hello.
What have you been streaming lately?
I've actually been streaming painting.
Oh, like minis or?
Yeah.
What have you been working on?
Finance. As well as doing my AdMac. I still have around 40 AdMac to paint.
Gotcha. So something that'll make your life a lot easier when moving those guys around. If you're holding, when you pick them up with left click, you hold right click. Make sure when you let go that you let go of the left click first, and they won't like fly around when they're released. That'll make life a little easier. No, he was in range. He was good. This will be an interesting showdown. Can you kill the character bus? It is rather nasty.
I can try. Yes.
And just be sure to be careful to stay more than an inch away from this piece of terrain. Otherwise, it might do some free mortal wounds, which you probably don't want. And also be careful with your cohesion. This guy's out of cohesion right now.
Ah, okay.
So one thing you can do to make life easier is instead of moving him, move these back guys and deploy them sideways so that they're like taking up as much space as possible.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, like that. And then he just needs to end up with an edge. There you go. And yeah, because you rolled a 10, so you got plenty of movement to mess with. Yep. Look good. Everybody's good. All right. And then your demonic lord, if you want him to charge, go ahead and roll it. He's going to need a pretty high. Well, you got 3. Do you want to re-roll that, or do you want to just keep it?
I'll just keep it.
Don't worry about it.
I'll just keep it. I don't worry about it.
Cool. All right. So, that. Any other charges?
Nothing.
Okay. Oh, real quick. So I think you forgot this, but I'm going to go ahead and remind you. Your Chaos Lords on Krakadrak have an ability called Fueled by Carnage, where at the end of the combat phase, if they deal any damage with their hexed axes, which all of them did, they get to heal D3 wounds.
Oh, okay. So
as long as they killed a model, so which I think all 3 of them did. So
all
each one of them
did.
gets to heal D3.
Okay, so
let's
just
roll for them one at a time.
Let's start with the very wounded one. Okay,
he heals 1 wound.
Heals 1 wound. And the next one next to him.
All right, he's back at full.
Back at full. One with also back at full.
Nice. Okay. Just wanted to make sure you didn't miss that.
Thank you. I totally missed it.
All right. So if there's no other charges, then it is now the combat phase. Where would you like to start?
Let's start with this big block.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, so I'm going to spend 1 CP
Okay,
for an all-out attack.
I think that's a wise decision. I really wish I could use all-out defense, but I can't because I cannot modify my save, so I cannot increase my save.
Oh, apparently I can.
So you got 3 guys that can hit Allender. So just to kind of like put some things into perspective for who you might want to target. So this guy right here, if he dies, nobody else in my army gets the 5-up ward save. They're knocked to a 6-up. If you kill this guy, nobody in my army gets rerolls to hit. If you kill Lady Allender, she's hard. And so just those are your 3 big options. So just kind of keep them in mind.
Okay, so yeah, I'm probably gonna do Lady Olander instead.
Okay. So you want to go three guys in on Allender?
Good lord, this is the hard part, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna.
Yeah, this is the hard part. Yes.
Hi, Dr. Inquisitor. Yep. So I guess I'm going to be a bit greedy and spend it all equally. Yeah.
Okay, I like it. I like it.
For
Yeah, you don't have to
chaos.
completely. You don't have to completely gangbang Allender. You could go for the even distribution.
What's the save on Lady Olander?
Everybody's save here is a 4-up, 5-up. So they all have a 4-up save that can't be rended and a 5-up ward save. It's all the same. So who are we starting with?
Let's go with the cruel gas. Okay, yep.
All right.
Yes, and where's my? It is not even in range. So okay, so only 6 attacks.
Okay.
2 wrong ones. 3 on 2s.
Okay.
So that's going to be 5 hits. Winning on winning on 2s.
Okay, and just for my curiosity, where's the +1 to hit coming from? One of the characters?
The 1 CP I spent.
Oh, that's right. You're smart. I'm dumb. Anyway, carry on. All right. 4 wounds?
4 wounds.
All right. And this is on the Cruel Ghast, so they are forced to save. He saves 1. And then what's the damage?
1.
Okay, then he needs 5s. No, he fails them all, so he takes 3 wounds. Ow.
Okay. One more.
Okay. Needing a 4 to save. Turn off snap. And grid. Huh.
Yeah, it's
what is when held how interesting. I'm gonna punish that die. There we go. I wonder what maybe if I do it again, snap. There we go. Okay, just hit it multiple times. All right, he saves it.
Okay. So let's go with Lady Olander.
Okay.
All hits.
Okay.
All wounds.
I don't appreciate this.
Alright, I forgot one thing. They are
What's
Chaos Knight. Chaos Knight. I have to roll 1d6 for each unit that end up within 2 inches of 1 inch. I have to roll. I have to roll 1d6. Let's go with the on 2+, it does D3 mortal wound.
Ooh.
It's cool, guys. Oh, okay.
Hooray!
Ready, Olander?
Hooray!
The Spirit Tormentor. Okay. 3 mortal wound. That is 2 mortal wound.
Okay.
And then,
so he needs 5s. Fails both.
and then the other unit. Oh wow! How the heck? What the heck? How the hell did
I appreciate all the ones that you so generously gave me.
Yeah. So.
All right. So you did 6 wounds to Olander, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So she needs 4s to save. Oh my gosh, just not making those 4s today. What's the damage?
1 each.
Okay, that was a little better. So she'll take 2 damage. All right.
Wounding on 3. 3 wounds.
Okay. She saves 2. What's the damage?
1.
She saves it.
Okay.
And then you've got 2 guys in the blade dice.
Yep. What did I? Yep. Run once. It's wounding on 2s. Oh wow. Okay. Only 5.
Okay. I passed 4 of them. Look at that roll. What's the damage?
1.
Okay, I lose a guy. So, boop.
2 more.
Okay, needing 4s. Fail both. And failed both. So 2 more guys go down.
Okay.
It's always magical how the horses seem to do better, isn't it?
Okay.
Is that everybody?
I think that's everybody.
All right, so my turn to swing, correct?
Yep.
All right, we're going to swing with... I guess we're going to go ahead and swing with the chain rasps because they're going to be dead in a couple seconds. So, unless I get super lucky. So they're going to go ahead and pile in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally. If you are killing them, I'm totally gonna kill them. I think that's the general plan.
I would say it's a wise plan. Okay, so 4 of them are going to go into this Crackadrak Lord.
Sophia, thank you for following. Welcome to the.
Or sorry, no, 3 of them are going to go into this Crackadrak Lord. Everything else is going into the Knights.
Okay.
All right, so 3 guys. We'll start with them. There are 6 of them. No, that's not true. They get 6 attacks. That's true. I'm going to turn on my auras so I can make sure everyone is in range of stuff they need to be in range of. They are... Oh, okay, so I'm going to be a little more careful with that pylon. There we go. All right, so they're in range of all the auras, so they are going to be needing 4s to hit, but they reroll fails.
Okay.
And then they need 3s to wound, rerolling 1s. So 4 wounds on the Crackadrak Lord.
On
No
this
red.
guy? Okay.
Yep. All right, so 1 gets through.
Okay. Still on 9?
And then on this guy. Or this
Yep.
guy.
Still on 9.
Yeah, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 guys into the Knights, including the unit champion. So that's going to be 25 attacks.
Okay. Totally normal number of dice.
Make me proud, boys! Okay.
Oh,
so
wow.
I get to reroll the fails. Oh, nice job, lads. making Pappy proud. And then 3's to wound. Okay. All right, so 13 wounds. That's a prodigious number. A little scaveny for my taste, but it works. Normal save.
Okay.
Okay, so 4 get through.
4 got through, so
1. So this guy, I think you've already marked, or who was it that was marked?
here, this guy.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let you move it, but for future games, especially if you're ever like wanting to go competitive, which you may not, but for future games, once you've marked a guy to take damage, the guy that comes off. But I'm going to say don't worry about it, because if you did that, your cohesion would blow up. Which, granted, you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't worry about it. Go ahead and move it. But so one guy's going to die. And then
no, 2 guys gonna die.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I was just gonna move this too.
Oh, okay. Well, you're fine then, because you've got 5 guys now, so they only need to be within 1 inch of a single model with cohesion.
Yep.
Okay. And then I'm done. So it's your turn to swing.
Okay, so let's swing with the rewounded character. Chaos Lord on character track.
Okay. Could I offer some advice? If you don't want it, then I will happily shut up. So I would.
I should do it on this unit instead.
Yeah, and the only reason I would advise that is because the black coach is going to go next.
Oh yeah.
He might kill some more guys. So if you want to like try and maximize your attacks, it's better to swing with someone who's about to be swung at.
Okay, then I will do that. Oh. Can I move? Can I move?
You can conquer line to an extent. So this guy right here cannot move further away than he is already to the black coach.
Yeah.
But you can conga line a little bit. So like he could move to here, which then would allow this guy can move anywhere within 3 inches because it's the nearest enemy unit. So as long as you're not, you don't end up. So in 2nd edition, it was the nearest enemy model. But in 3rd edition, they've changed the rule to nearest enemy unit, which is so much nicer.
Yeah.
I don't know if that back guy's gonna be able to squeeze in just because that's such an awkward little spot.
Yep. Let's just pretend he's still down here.
Okay. So how do you want to divvy up your attacks? Do you want to try and go all in on the chain rasps, or do you think your characters can handle it? Want to try and go as many as you can in on the black coach?
I think I'll go in. That's not it.
Okay. So it looks like you can get 3 guys in very easily.
And
then the Doom Knight, I guess, would be on the unit. So who would you like to swing first with?
Let's start with the unit. The black coach.
Okay. 3 knights swinging for the fences.
Yep. Rolling once, fortunately.
Very nice.
Okay. Wounding on 2. Ow!
Oof.
So
5 wounds?
5?
Alright, so I need 4s to save. I save 1. And it's 2 damage, correct?
1 damage.
1 damage. Okay. I am out of my Cruel Gas aura, so I have a 6-up feel no pain instead of a 5-up, or a ward save. Stop saying that. Doesn't matter anyway. I take 4 damage. Oh my god. That's going to knock me down a few brackets. Ow.
And then the that is going
5 more?
Yep.
4s. Very nice. That was much better.
Ugh.
And then 6. Nope. So I take 1 more.
Okay. Down to 4.
Okay. And then your Doom Knight.
Right, it's gonna go into your generals.
Okay.
4 attacks. All hits. All wounds.
All right. 4 wounds. I have a 5-up save. I save 3. And then I
Wow.
have a 5-up ward save. That guy fails. So 1 guy dies.
Okay, so 1.
1 more? Or just... Okay, 1 more from the horse. Needing a 5. And we saved it.
Wow, your generals are surprisingly tanky.
If I can roll, I mean that's the kind of the funny thing about Nighthaunts is like overall their saves are kind of but because it's unrendable, if you're good at rolling high, you know
Yeah.
you're invincible. All
Fair
right, so
enough.
the black coach is going to go next. I've got 3 Reaper Scythe attacks. These need 4s to hit, but I do get to reroll all fails because you have 5 models.
Yep.
So I've missed with 1. And then they need 2s to wound. So 2 wounds at -1 rend.
Wounds. Gotcha.
All right, so 1 guy fails and it's 2 damage.
Yep.
And then I get my 8 horse attacks. I get to reroll 1s. Okay, the 2s and 3s miss, and then these need 4s, or no, they need 3s. Oof. 1 wound from the horses. Somebody gets kicked in the face, but no rend.
Oh.
I think it's good.
Yep. Really good.
And then the last thing is my relic bearer.
Hmm?
But you have done. I've got what? How many wounds do I have left? 4?
4.
I've got 4 wounds left, which means I have taken 8 wounds. So instead of getting 9 attacks, I only get 6 attacks.
Right.
So relic bearers need 4s to hit. So that's 2 mortal wounds, because 6s are mortals.
Okay.
And then 1 wound at -1 rend.
That chaos. This guy. That chaos knight.
Okay.
And
And then one more wound at -1 rend.
1 more wound at my.
Yes. So one more squeaks through.
On the horn blow.
Okay. And that's it for the black coach. So it is now your turn to swing again.
Okay, so let's start. Yes, Lord.
Okay. You can pile it up to 3. Very nice. Can you finish them off? Let's find out.
I mean, we'll see. Okay, let's start with the okay, where's the thing? With the 5 attacks. Hitting on 3. Rolling once. Okay. Moving on 2 because chaos, because corn. That is 3.
Okay, needing 5s to save. I saved 2.
Oh, right. Also his borrow trait. That is 1 mortal wound.
Oh, 1 mortal wound. I save it on a 5. All right, what's the damage on the
2 damage
one that got
each.
through?
2 damage each.
2 damage. Needing 5s. I save 1, so 1 guy dies.
1. That is the There's the Chaos Lord on character deck here.
Oh, by the way, if you ever want like easier time seeing a war scroll, when you mouse over it, hold down Alt.
Yeah,
on your keyboard.
I'm holding down Alt. It's just
Oh, never mind then. I'll shut up. TTS is always a funny thing because you never know how
okay.
much
There's also one mortal
experience
wound.
someone has with it. Okay, so one mortal, needing a 5. I fail, so I take a mortal wound.
Two. Okay. Trigger effects. Trigger effects is it's only if it's the same thing, right? It's only like on
Yeah,
the.
it's only if it's the same thing. So
But
like
if it's
you
like one
had,
is on hit roll, one is on wound roll, that's a totally
yeah,
different thing.
that's totally fine.
Okay, so yeah, that's another mortal wound.
Okay, another mortal wound. I fail it, so another guy dies.
Okay, and then there's 3 more.
Okay, 3 more wounds.
Hi, Choco. Hello, how are you?
These will need 5s to save.
Mm-hmm.
I fail. How much damage?
D3.
Okay.
That is 3, 3, and 2. So 8.
8. Nice. Very nice.
While
Alright,
you
so
do
I
that,
need
I'll do the
5.
horses.
Oh, gosh. That is a lot of damage.
All wounds. 3 more.
Okay, 3 more. The regular.
Yep.
The regular.
Yep. 2 damage each.
Okay, so I save 1. So then that's going to be 4, needing 5s. Save 1. I got 1 guy left.
Okay, 2 attacks. Oh, that's a mortal wound.
Okay, I need a 5 to still be alive. Need a 5. Nah, the unit's gone.
Dead.
They poof.
Okay.
Very nice.
That's 1 spook. Dead. Good.
All right. So that's it for that. So now it's character time.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm going to start with the Blade Geist Revenants.
Okay.
So they can pile in up to 3. Actually, let me check. When does Deadly Terrain trigger?
Oh, by the way.
Run, retreat, or charge. Okay, so piling in does not count. Great.
By the way, can I spend 1 CP again?
Sure.
On the
What do you?
night?
For okay,
all
for
defense.
all out defense.
Yeah.
Yep, that is. Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Now I don't have any command points. It's good because I want to spend it all now.
That is correct. And I've got 2 left. So I'm actually going to spend. Do I want to spend it now or later? That's the thing I have to think about.
I know.
Think. Yeah. Just for shits and giggles. Let's see. Trying to think if any of my characters have command abilities that would be useful at this moment. No, and I'm gonna save my +1 to hit for Valentian. All right, so Blade Geist Revenants. They get 2 attacks each. All but one of them is in range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys are in range. So that is going to be 12 attacks. They need. What do they need to hit? Blade Geist Rodents. They need 3s and 3s. So we need 3s to hit, but they get to reroll all fails because they are within 12 inches of the chain gas. So 1 miss. And then they need 3s to wound normally, but they are within the bubble, so they will need 2s to wound. All right, so they're going to do 10 wounds at -1 rend.
10 wounds. Oh.
Oh, wait, you know what? Oh, never mind. Yeah, sorry. Carry on. Ooh. So 5 go through.
So
But
5
hey,
goes through.
Good thing you all out defensed. That would have been 8 otherwise.
Yeah. Exactly. Still 2.
Okay. It is your turn to swing, but I don't think you have anyone else in range.
No.
No. Okay, so I'm just going to keep going until I'm out of stuff. Next up is Ellender. The big lady herself, the undead, my favorite character in AOS, because she's just a grateful bitch.
Just, yep.
Okay, so she has 3 normal attacks with the staff. These require 3s to hit, but she will be rerolling 1s for the Spirit Torment. Of course, she gets 2s just to spite me. And then she will need 2s to wound.
Mm-hmm.
So she gets 1 wound at -2 rend.
1 wound at -2 rend. Wounding, saving on 4+. Okay, how many
It is
die?
D3.
It's D3.
She does 1 wound. Just 1.
That's 1.
And then she gets her handmaidens, who have 6 attacks. And the handmaidens will be hitting on 4s, rerolling 1s. And they miss nearly all of them, once again, enjoying spiting me. And they fail to wound. Nice job, girls. All right, next up is the Cruel Gas Cruciator. He gets 4 attacks. He is... oh, gosh. Darn it. I don't remember his profile off the top of my head. One second, I have to grab his book.
Okay. Hi, Mandalore.
We got his rules in Broken Realms Bellacore, so I don't remember them off the top of my head.
That's fair. Box broken. Yeah, let me test. Hey, my alert box broken. Oh, what?
What?
No, my alert box broke. My alert.
Oh, you all right?
Nah, it's fine. Just, you know,
Okay, that's the difference. Okay, so he has 4 attacks. He needs 3s to hit, rerolling 1s. Oh no, come on, guys, rally, rally! 3s to wound. Nice. So he does 2 damage at -1 rend. Or 2 wounds at -1 rend, excuse me.
how many damage it's?
Just 1. But you pass both.
Yep.
All right. Next up is the Chain Gas, who have a little bit of a bonus range.
Wait, it's 2
Let's
point.
see.
What the range?
They have a range of, if I can find the page, Chain Gas have a 2-inch range.
Okay, I think only 1.
That would be correct. So actually, but I'll pile them a little differently. There we go. That'll do it. All right. So their attacks are a little weird. They have as many attacks as people are in range. So they both are within range of 2 knights. So they both have 2 attacks each. They are anti-horde, which is super weird, but whatever. All right. So they need 4s to hit, rerolling 1s. Okay. And then 2s to wound. So 2 wounds at -1 rend. Just 1 damage. All right. Next is the Spirit Torment. The Spirit Torment has 3 attacks, trying to hit on 4s. He He rerolls ones. He's like, no, I'm not. And then he needs 2s to wound. He does 1 wound at -2 rend.
Ooh. How many damage?
D3. 2 wounds. And then it's time for Big Daddy. I'm going to use all-out attack to give Valentian +1 to hit. And he's going to pile in. So Valentian, if... Come on, Valentian, don't fail me, dude. All right, so Valentian, who, as far as I'm concerned, is the ultimate daddy in AOS, is going to swing 5 times. He needs 2s to hit, rerolling 1s. Don't do another one.
Okay.
Okay, so far so good. All right, don't fuck me on this, Valentian. Then he needs 2s to wound. Don't roll 1s. You know what? I'll take that. All right, so these need to be rolled separately. So the 6s need to be rolled separate. So he does 2 wounds at 6s and 2 wounds at less than 6. And he does -2 rend.
Okay, let's do the 2 6s.
Okay.
Saving on 4. 1.
Okay. And these are D6 damage.
Oh boy.
6! That's why he's daddy.
Yeah. I guess.
You don't have to worry about cohesion anymore, so you can take up this back guy if you want.
Yeah.
Because you're at 5 models now. Okay, and then you need to roll the 2 saves for the regular attacks.
Heck.
All right, and those are D3.
Of course.
4 more. Made me proud, Valentin. You made me proud. All right, and then he has his attendants, the Wraith Heralds. So you want to hear a fun fact about Valentian, about why he's one of my favorite characters? So he's got these 2 little guys on his base, the Wraith Heralds, who are attacking now, but they're like the little banner dude and the guy with a horn. So the lore behind those guys is that because Valentian is the Craven King and he's being eternally punished, instead of like heralding him and talking about how great he is or anything like that, all they do is talk shit about him constantly. They just shit talk him for all of eternity, which is just delightful.
What an asshole.
All right, so he needs 3 or 4s to hit, so those miss. And then 3s to wound, so 2 wounds at no rend. So just don't roll a 1.
I'll save.
Okay, you're all good. And then this guy is out of range, so that is it. That concludes the combat phase. All right, we are on to Battle Shock. So I killed at least 6 guys across the combat. So my Spirit Torment is going to heal D3 wounds on my Black Coach. I got a 2, so I healed 2 wounds.
Put it back to.
Yeah. Oh no! It's back at 6.
At the first tab. Top bracket. On top bracket.
Oh, he. So the brackets are broken down like every 3 wounds ish. So now
okay.
So now he's up to like he did go up a bracket, but he's still not at full. All right. And then you need to roll a Battle Shock test for your Chaos Knights. So they lost
2.
Okay, so the red unit lost
1.
What? 2 guys?
2 guys.
1 guy?
Yes.
2 guys? Okay, so 2 guys. They're normally bravery 8, right? So that goes down to 6, and then -1 for being near Nighthaunts. So just don't roll a 6. Okay?
Fine.
And then these guys down here lost 6 guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they started at 10.
Yeah.
So their bravery goes down to 2, and then they get -1 for Nighthaunt. So their bravery 1.
Yep.
So if you roll higher than a 1, you're
I
going to
rolled 1.
Oh, you did? Very nice. Very, very nice. That's the way to do it. All right. So that is it. Yep. So score your victory points now.
Okay, so
which of the following have you accomplished? Did you capture an objective?
yes.
Yes. So you got 1 victory point for that. Next, did you score your battle tactic? You did.
Yeah.
So you get 2 more for that. So that puts you at 3. Next, do you have at least 2 objectives? Let's see. You're contesting me for this one. How many do you? You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 guys. I've got way more than that. So I'm still in. I'm still in control here.
Yep.
Oh, you got a raid. Nice.
Yep.
So not that one. And then did a predator unit destroy another predator unit? No. All the predators are still alive. So you got 3 victory points. Is your final total?
Yep.
Which I'll go ahead and pop that there for you. All right, so that is the end of the turn. So now we roll to see who goes first. If you beat me on this, I am in deep, deep shit. So because you went second this past turn, that means I break ties.
Okay.
I got a 1.
I got a 4. Okay.
All right. So who would you like to go first?
I will go first.
Okay. A good choice, I'd say.
Yeah. Let's say I would like to go first.
Okay, so at the start of the turn, first things first, the black coach at the start of the battle round, because we're now in battle round 2, is going to try and power up. So for every 4 up, he gains a power level. He gets 2 more power levels, so he's now power level 4.
Okay.
Just gives him some other random abilities. Next, the endless spell is going to move. I still have control of it, so I can move it. Let's see. I can move it up to 8 inches. Now the question is, do I throw it back towards my army and try and heal as much as possible? I think that is the right choice. So I'm going to move it 8 inches. Right there, and then yes. Yeah. Okay, and I'm going to activate. I'm going to reverse time. So everybody, including your guys, within 6 inches, heals D3 wounds.
Okay.
So you're going to heal a wound. You're going to heal wounds on all of your Crackadrak characters, but I'm also going to heal my entire army. So it's worth it, and you're going to heal your blue Chaos Knights.
Okay, let's do on the Crackadrak.
Okay. Uno.
No, on the middle one.
Okay. 3.
And then the wounded one.
3. Very nice.
That's 7.
Okay. And then the blue Chaos Knights.
Blue Chaos Knights.
3. Okay, so they're back at full health. You don't get the models back, but you do get that guy back to full.
Oh. So apparently the effect time doesn't resurrect. Okay.
All right. Black Coach. Black Coach gets back 3. Nice. Just 3s. You get a 3. You get a 3. The Spirit Torment gets 1 back.
Can we have a list around 3?
The Cruel Gas Cruciator gets 2 back. Lady Allender gets 1 back.
Okay.
Oops, that's not right. There we go. I think that's everybody. Okay, then because I'm going second, I get 2 command points. You're going first, you get 1 command point. Then we both get another command point for our general still being alive. So
Yep.
you go up to 2, I go up to 3. You need to pick a new battle tactic for this turn.
I think. Which one is your general again?
My general is the Guardian of Souls. That's this little dude.
Okay. Right. Damn, he's
very difficult to get to do.
Yeah.
You won't be able to move after him. You'll have to move like 3 inches away from these guys and then try and charge through the gap.
Basically.
Yeah. So that is a option, but you've got a couple other options you can consider.
That is a 6K. Well, I did pick up rank, so that's done.
Yeah, you can choose anything but broken ranks.
Do you have a monster?
I do not.
You don't. Okay. You know what? Is my mic broken? Wait, it's no. It's. I think that's my voice filter because I do. Because at Mac. Yeah, I think that's the voice filter that you're having issues with. That I think I'm going to pick.
Could try for Conquer if you want to try and take the objective from me.
No, because you still have a lot of units inside.
That is true.
That is shit of unit inside.
Well, you could try and take the other one, but I don't know how you really get there. I mean, you
I'm
could
just
go
going
for
to-
Slay the Warlord.
No, I'm going to take Ferocious Advance.
Okay, Ferocious Advance. Okay, so pick 3 units. And the thing about these 3 units that you pick is they have to run.
Oh!
That's the tricky thing about it. Is
Oh.
that they have to use the run action.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Okay. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and pick Conquer then. Let's do a bit crazy. Yeah. Let's pick Conquer.
Okay, you're gonna try. Okay, awesome. And I assume you're gonna try and take this one.
Yeah.
All right.
For very obvious reason.
Last thing I think I need to do in your hero phase is Kurdos Valentian is going to try and eat a command point. Does he succeed? He does! What a king. So you lose a command point and I gain a command point. And then would you please select a heroic intervention?
Right, so how will my god, you know, I forgot to use my spells.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have a wizard.
Yeah, I forgot I have a wizard.
Speaking of which, if you want to try and get rid of that endless spell, you could have your wizard try and dispel it, or you could use heroic willpower to try and get rid of it. If you don't care about that, you could do something else though.
You know, I'm gonna go with let's go with their finest hour again.
Okay, and who's it gonna go on this time?
On this guy, who's now going to be the general.
All right, so he is now the general, and he gets +1 to his save and +1 to wound. I am going to pick. I guess another command. do I really need another command point though? That's the real question. I'm actually gonna go for because heroic intervention actually sucks for me. Or sorry, their finest hour sucks for me because all of my guys are already at +1 to wound, and you can't stack that.
Yep.
And +1 to save doesn't do anything because I'm Nighthaunt.
It's not your finest hour.
Let me think of what I would do for. So if I were to spend 1 command point to move during your turn, that's 1. Then I could spend 1 to shoot during your turn, that's 2. Then I could spend 1 for all-out attack, that's 3. And then I could, at best, spend 1 for. Okay, so no, I don't need any more command. So I don't think. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do. Because I don't have any characters that can really do anything. So I'm going to go ahead and. I'm going to go for heroic recovery on Lady Allender. And I got a 7, so she heals back to full.
Okay. Wait, 2d6? Right.
Yeah, so you roll 2d6 and you compare it against your bravery.
Okay.
If you roll less than your bravery, you get D3 wounds back. If you roll higher than your bravery, you get 1 wound back. So for death, it's like amazing.
Yeah.
So okay, it is now your hero phase. You have a wizard who could do something.
Okay, so can I dispel? If I dispel something, can I cast a spell afterwards?
No, he can either try and dispel the Mortalis Terminexus, or he can cast a spell.
Okay, so I will try to dispel it.
Okay, so you roll 2d6. You need at least a 7.
No.
You got a 6. It is not dispelled.
Okay.
All right, and then it is your normal hero phase. If you have any command abilities you want to use or anything, and then take your turn away. Take us on an adventure, Azura.
Yep, I'm not going to use additional command point because
only got 1.
Yeah, only got 1, and I'm going to use an all-out attack probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so your movement phase.
So, what units have the Predator?
So the Black Coach is a Predator, Kurdos Valentian is a Predator, and Lady Allender is a Predator.
Okay, so...
And here, I'll keep this up for you so you know where 3 inches is. There you go. Yep, looks good. Got quite the goon squad there. All right, yep, that looks good.
Can I move the... That?
We'll edge this guy like right there. Because he can move through the end of the spell, so it's not a big deal.
Oh no, I'm going...
Okay, just watch out for the Blade Guy's Revenants. There you go. I'm going to join the action.
Yep. Let's just put...
Okay. These models are terribly weighted.
Yeah, they are very badly weighted, unfortunately.
All right, any other movement?
I think that's literally all of my unit.
All right. Oh, I am going to spend a command point to move a guy d6 inches. And I'm going to move my Guardian of Souls.
Okay.
He's ducking and weaving. So he can move 4 inches, and he's going to go... he's going to go this way. Just hide behind my army.
Holy Within or just Within?
Holy Within for the +1 to wound.
Okay. Yes,
So the black coach, yeah, the black coach is out. But that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Sounds good.
All right. So it is now the shooting phase.
I don't have, so let's go to charge phase.
All knights proceed to bring out their Glocks. All right, and then the charge phase.
Okay, let's start with the this character track, Chaos Lord.
Okay.
It's gonna charge.
Okay, so he needs anything but a 2.
That is a 4.
Just rotate him a little bit because he cannot be on that. There you go. Perfect. All right, and when you complete a charge, I believe you roll to speed bump me, as I like to call it.
What?
So, yep.
Oh,
Castle
right,
and crack track.
Okay, speed bump check on 2.
Man, you need to tell your guys to put some spiked wheels on or something.
The other one is going.
Okay.
Gonna move 8.
Oh, real quick, I'm gonna spend a command. Go ahead and do that. But I'm gonna spend a command point to have my Cruel Gas Cruciator Overwatch.
Okay.
And I'm going. So I spend a command point, and he gets to attack, but he's at -1 to hit. So he needs 4s to hit. I can reroll 1s. That misses. Then 3s to wound. Of course. So I do 1 wound to your wounded Crackerjack Lord, -2 rend.
So becomes 5.
All right, so he takes 1 wound.
Okay.
Nothing crazy. All right. So for your Lord that just charged, who does he want to try and speed bump?
Is it? I think it's per unit. Per model.
I believe you have to pick one. So,
For each unit.
Oh no, it's each enemy unit. Ah, that's very nice. Okay, so you do both of them.
So, for Kurdos.
Okay, you wound him. How many wounds?
3.
Oh no! Don't roll high. That's rude. All right, so I need 5s to save. I save 1, so I take 2 damage.
Okay, and the Spirit Torment also got 3.
Okay, so 5s to save. Save 1. Ow. That was rude. All right, any other charges?
Yeah. The turn general.
Okay. Got a 5. I can get on the black coach. Okay, speed bump.
And then the other unit here.
Wait, do the speed bump on the black coach.
Oh, yeah. Speed bump black coach.
Okay, you got it. How many? 2. I need 6s to save, so I save 1.
Okay. Chaos Lord on
Okay.
Darts.
An 11. That looks pretty good.
Okay. Is this? Yeah, that's still more than 1 inch.
Okay.
Not gonna.
You want to charge the iron golems?
Don't think I can. I don't think there's space for it.
I mean, they could. There's a guy like right here that they could just hit along that edge if you want the edge, and they can go into the forest. They might take some damage, but they're also a horde, so whether or not you care is up to you.
I need
you
them
can
to
go into the forest, no problem.
You know what?
Or you can just leave them there. It's up to you.
Let's go a bit aggressive. Apparently not.
3 inches. I don't think they make it.
Yep.
They're like, nah. We'll wait here where it's safe.
Yep. Only
Okay.
Con said no. Only the horses are get to touch in. So yep.
All right. So combat phase.
Wait, does the sword has the
He does not have a speed.
oh, he does not. He does not. Good, good. That would have been way the price point.
All right. So it is now combat. Who do you want to swing first?
Let's put on the effort on the rewounded one.
Okay.
Spend one command point.
Okay.
I okay.
There we go.
There we go. I'm Gansu, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Crusade. Face right, thank you for the follow. Welcome to
yeah,
Crusade.
this is the guy that has the finest hour. The guy fighting
Yeah.
the black coach.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So,
All
gonna
right, swing away.
Kurdos.
Okay.
Okay. Wounding on 2. No, I don't have reroll. Okay, that is 4.
All right. 4. I need 4s to save. Save all but 1.
2 damage.
2 damage, needing 5s. Fail both. So I
Okay.
take 2 damage.
That's one more. Also, there's additional 1 mortal wound.
Okay. Needing a 5. Nope. I've got 2 wounds left.
One more mortal wound and 3 saves.
Okay. Okay, so I failed the mortal, so I've got 1 wound left, 3 saves, needing 4s. Ooh, failed 2. What's the damage?
D3. That is 4.
Okay, needing 5s. Oh, Valentina goes down.
Yeah. At
All
least
right,
one
and
character.
that will go ahead and give yourself a victory point because a predator killed a predator.
Okay.
All right, my turn to swing.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, tough decisions actually. How many wounds does this guy have left?
This guy still has 6.
Okay. What about this guy?
Full. He's still on full.
Got 7 wounds left.
No,
Okay.
full. But
Oh,
the
he's full.
chances,
Okay.
yep.
Let's go ahead and we'll swing the Spirit Torment. And I'm going to pile in so that I'm blocking you. And he gets 3 attacks, needing 4s to hit. And then 2s to wound. 2 wounds at -2 rend.
And still. Oh, save.
Ooh, good save. All right. Your turn to swing.
Okay, so this Chaos Lord gonna hit the Black Coach.
Okay.
Hits.
Okay.
4 wounds.
Very rude of you. All right. So he's going to get 5 dice, needing 4s to save. Save all but 2.
That is 2 damage
each?
each. Yep.
Okay. So he's going to take 3.
Hits. All wounds. 3.
Okay. Force. Save all but 1.
D3 damage. 1.
Okay. Need a 6. Nope. Take a wound.
Hits. All wounds.
Okay. Needing how many? 3.
3. 2 damage
Okay.
each.
Force. Save 2.
2 damage.
And then 6s.
Oh,
Save
wow.
both. Nice. Boxcars.
That is 2.
2. Okay. I save 1. What's the damage?
Let me check on that. 1.
1. Needing 6. Nope. Take a wound.
Down
Ow.
to 3.
Down to 3.
Okay, that's not a
All right.
kill.
My turn to swing.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and swing the Black Coach. I'm going to swing for the Knights. All right, so I get 3 attacks from my Reaper Blade, which no longer, actually, yeah, it's fine. Reaper Blade no longer gets rerolls, but I hit and everything, of course. All right, so it's going to do 2 wounds at -1 rend to your Chaos Knights.
Okay.
All right, and those are 2 damage. Those are 2 damage each.
Okay, so
Okay, and then he gets 8 horses.
hi, Mickey.
Getting 4s. Oof! I get to reroll the 1. Horses are not feeling it today. That's okay. And then 4s to wound. 2 wounds, no rend.
Safe.
All right, and then the relic bearers, you have me down to 3 wounds, which I believe is my bottom bracket. Let me double check. Let's see. No, I'm at my second to last bracket, so I get 6 attacks from my relic bearers.
Okay.
They need 4s to hit, rerolling 1s.
Oh, wow, that's a mortal wound.
Yep, so that's 1 mortal wound.
I already. Down to
Okay.
2.
And then 1 wound at -1 rend. And it's just 1 damage.
Yep.
All right, it is now your turn to swing again.
Okay, so let me attack with this Chaos Lord on Carcatrack.
Okay, go for it.
Island.
Sounds good. Very spooky.
And it's gonna split his attacks.
Okay, how do you want to divvy it up?
Basically, the horse is gonna attack the Stormman.
Okay.
The other attacks are going to the Crusader.
Okay, so your Lord is going on the Krulgast, and all of the Krakadrak is going on the Spirit Torment. Okay, great.
Once, a score. All hits. All wounds.
Okay. I will need 4s to save. I save 3. What's the damage?
2 damage. 2 damage.
Okay, needing 5s. Save 2, so I take 2.
That is 1 mortal wound.
1 mortal wound. Coming right up. Saved it.
2
2 more. Needing 4s. Saved them.
Wow. Okay. Now the horses.
Okay. I genuinely love that you call the Crackatrack a horse. That's
Look,
great.
it's a horse. Everything that
It's just a very spiky horse.
yeah, exactly. Spirit, 2 on Spirit Torment.
2. Okay, 4s. Fail both.
4.
What's the damage?
2 each.
2 each. Okay. Needing 5s. I saved 2. Oh, he's dead. No more
He's dead.
rerolls.
Okay.
No.
No, this
Okay.
because these are Nighthaunts. They are special.
All right. My turn to swing.
Yep.
Let's go with Lady Allender, and I'm going to use all-out attack.
Okay.
So Lady Allender is going to be getting +1 to hit. She gets 3 attacks from the Staff of Midnight, and I'm putting everything into the Knights. 3 attacks from the Staff of Midnight, needing 2s. And then 2s. So that's going to be 3 wounds at -2 rend.
And how many damage each?
D3.
Okay.
So 2 go through.
Filtered.
So D3. 4 wounds go through.
So
And then she has her Banshee Handmaidens. They would 3s to hit. And then they're going to do 1 wound at no rend, I think.
okay.
Okay, let me double check that. That's right. Okay, so you saved it. All right, so it's your turn.
Okay, so just Knight here gonna what?
Okay. This guy won't be able to move because he can't move further away from the blade guys.
Want to
Right, so you
kill
wanna-
that Crusader.
I don't blame you. he's very annoying. So do you want to go 2 guys on him?
Yep.
Okay.
Hits. Wounds.
Okay. So what's 5?
That is 5.
All right. I need 4s. Save all but 1.
Oh wow.
What's the damage?
1 each.
Saved it. Yeah, Krugast! Showing that Nighthaunt tank.
Okay. That is everything apparently. Okay. Oh wait, forgot the
What about this last guy?
yeah, last guy. Rolling 1. Hit. Once into the lady.
Okay. You would hit a lady. She saves all of them.
Okay, horses. Rolling hits. Okay, that's a wound.
Okay. She fails and fails, so she takes damage. All right, my turn.
Yep.
All right, let's do the blade guys. We're gonna pile in like so. All right, so I'm gonna put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guy. Actually, let's put 6 guys on the Chaos Lord, 1 guy on the Knights. So I'll start with the 1 guy on the Knights. He needs 3s to hit, and 3s or 2s or are we within?
It wounds,
are we
it
within
wounds.
the bubble? We are within. So 2 wounds at -1 rend.
Wait, what? Like,
Oh, go ahead and reroll it. Just two. Yeah, so 2 go through.
On
And
this guy?
then we've on the Chaos Knights, yeah. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys on the Chaos Lord. That's gonna be 12 attacks, eating 3s. Let me double check a rule of theirs real quick because they have a weird gimmick rule when it comes to re-rolling.
Of course.
Dice. Okay, so they get to reroll all fails as long as they're within 12 inches of chain gas, as well as the regular spirit torment. So they get to reroll. Hit with everything, and then 2s. Nice. So 12 wounds, -1 rend. This has been a good game. Bloody as hell.
Yeah, it's
so
really...
so many dead models.
How many?
All right, so -1. Yeah. Did a 4 up now. So he'll take 6.
Yep, bye.
Oh. Bye. You sounded like you cared so deeply for him. All right, do you have anything else to swing with?
Alright, this unit. Yes, nice.
Okay. All right, swing away. See if you can you take down the black coach at long last?
Hi, baby Auro. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Crusade. Once. Uh,
3 wounds? That's enough. You could kill me. Can you kill the BBC? I save 1. They're 1 damage, right?
Yep.
Okay, I got 1 wound left.
3 more.
3 more. Oh, God. 4s.
Oh,
I need a 6.
what?
No! Down he goes. The BBC is no more.
No.
I will avenge him. All right, but that was not killed by a predator unit, so there's nothing special there. All right, my turn to swing. I'm going to use the Cruel Gas Cruciator, and we are going to go into the Chaos Knights. I really want to get the Chaos Knights off the table.
Okay.
So I can just focus on the Crack-a-Drac. So he's got 4 attacks. He needs 3s to hit and 2s to wound. 2 wounds, -1 rend.
1 rend? Yeah, it's still going. Safe?
All right. You're good. The chain gas, they hit. They have as many attacks as models are in range. So they're going to have 4 attacks, and we're going to put them all into the Chaos Knights. Needing 4s to hit. Nice going, guys. And then 2s to wound. 1 wound, -1 rend.
Hey.
Okay. And then the Guardian of Souls, you piled in so that I got dragged into combat. I got to turn him around so it doesn't measure from his aura thing. He will pile in so that he's just within that 1 inch. And then he swings, but don't worry, he's really bad at fighting. Moderately bad at fighting. I guess I wouldn't say really bad, but moderately. He's mostly just here to be a dorky wizard. All right, Guardian of Souls. He has the Chill Blade, so he's got 3 attacks, 3s to wound, -1 rend, and 1 damage. So 3s and 3s. 3s to hit. 2s to wound because of his aura. He does 2 damage at -1 rend on the Crack-a-Drac Lord.
-1 rend?
Yep.
Oh, safe.
Nice. All right, and that's it.
He's saying quickly enough. Yes, because
Right,
I'm fighting
so
ghosts.
Yeah, the Nighthaunts are very, very tanky. That is their entire gimmick. All right, so that is the end of the combat phase. On to Battle Shock. How many knights did you lose from both units?
I think it was 5 here. And lost 2 here.
I think you lost 3 here because you were down
lost 3.
down 2-5.
Okay. 3 and lost 2 here.
Okay, so for these guys, bravery 8 -3 knocks them down to 5. -1 for Nighthaunt knocks them down to 4. So you need anything. You need a 4 or lower. Oh no! So they got a 5, so they lose a model. And Lady Ollander has a special ability where if anybody fails a battle shock test within 12 inches of her, you lose an extra model.
Don't care.
And then, since a enemy unit failed a battle shock test within 6 inches, the Cruel Gas Cruciator can heal a wound.
Okay.
Well, it could be any hero, but I'm going to pick him. All right, and then these guys up here lost 2 minis. They're bravery 6 now. I have no one within 6 inches, so they cannot fail, so you're fine. Oof. All right.
Oof.
So, determining points. You've got all 3 Crackadraks in the objectives. They're worth 2 each because they have more than 5 wounds. So that's 2, 4, 6. I've got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I still hold this objective.
Ow.
So, yeah. You will, however, still get 1 point for owning this objective, which will bump you up to 5. And I think we already gave you the one for your Predator.
Yep, I did.
So I think that's it. All right. So it is now my turn. Are you ready for the thunder that is Lady Ollander? Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, so first thing that's going to happen is I'm going to move my Endless spell. So I'm going to move it so that it is more than 6 inches away from all of my stuff, but within 6 inches of all of your stuff. Like this. And then it's going to push time forwards. So I'm going to do D3 mortal wounds to all of your stuff. So I'm going to start with the Chaos Knights at the top. D3 mortal wounds. 1. On the red Chaos Knights.
Oh, red Chaos Knights.
And they're fine. All right, next, this Crackadrak Lord. He takes 1.
Hey.
Next Crackadrak Lord. He takes 2.
Okay, you just take 2.
Okay,
I'm
and then
down to
the
4.
last Crackadrak Lord takes 2. Nice. That's what I like to see. All right, time for Lady Ollander. So Lady Ollander has a special ability called Lift the Veil, where she literally lifts her veil and lets you see her face that's apparently so horrifying and sad that it causes people to die. So I'm going to aim it at this Crackadrak Lord, the one with the least amount of wounds left. And what it is I roll a d6, and as long as I get anything higher than a 1, whatever I roll is how many mortal wounds you take. So you take 4 mortal wounds.
Bye.
Wait. You got a 5 up.
All right. Yep. Forgot about that.
Don't. As much as I would like him to die, let's not hurl ourselves off the bridge too easy. See, he's still alive. He's got 1 wound left. All right. When it comes to actual spells, and that also... Oh, well, she didn't kill a model, so she actually doesn't heal. All right, so next for spells, I have 2 spells on Lady Ollander and 1 spell on the Guardian of Souls. So starting with the Guardian of Souls... Yeah, we'll start with the Guardian of Souls. Oh, actually, other thing Guardian of Souls does, he has Lord of the Spirit Hosts. I can pick a unit within 12, so I'm going to pick my Blade Geist Revenants, and they get D3 guys back for free. They get 3 guys back. Nice.
Right.
Okay, and then the Guardian of Souls for my magic phase, he is going to start by casting Arcane Bolt. Oh no, not the double 1! So I get a double 1, so he miscasts. So he deals D3 wounds to himself. He deals 2 mortal wounds to himself.
Okay.
Still get my 5-up save. He saves 1. Way to go, dipstick. All right, Lady Ollander, for her magic, I'm going to start by casting. Oh, we need to do our heroic interventions real quick.
Right.
I
forgot one thing.
Also,
I forgot one thing. I
yeah,
kind of forgot one thing. Where yeah. When you're yeah, basically if you're casting, it's at -2.
Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. Luckily, that has not affected anything yet. Okay, so for the heroic intervention, I am going to go with heroic recovery on my cruel ghast. So I roll a bravery check. He passes, so he heals D3 wounds.
Yeah, I'm going to also do the same thing.
Okay, who are you using it on?
Take a guess.
Okay, roll away. So you need to. Okay, so that's higher than your bravery. So you heal a single wound.
Yeah. He's now up to 2.
Okay, so for Lady Allender's spell, she has 2 spells. Let's go for. I'm going to cast Shade Mist on my. I'm going to cast it on Lady Allender herself. So with your -2, I need like a 9 or something for this. Oh well, shit. Okay.
Oh, shit. Fucking hell.
You do have a dispel if you want to try and stop me. This spell would make it so Lady Allender is -1 to be wounded.
Okay, let me check. I will dispel that.
Oh damn! Boxcar. So yeah, you stop it.
Yep.
All right, and then for her last spell, I want to cast. I want to cast. What is that spell called? Grief Stricken. I'm going to cast Grief Stricken on your general.
Okay.
And what Grief Stricken does, let's see if it even goes off. Does it go off? A 7, and you give me -2? No, it does not go off. So never mind. Not going to worry about it. All right. Movement phase. Wait, am I done with the hero phase? Think. Yes. All right, movement phase. Spirit hosts, it is time to return home. Return to your master. They can move up to 6. The Guardian of Souls is going to retreat. So he's just going to move so he's out of combat. Move like over here. The Bladegeist Revenants, I don't think they're in combat anymore.
They are not.
Yeah, no, they're out of combat. So they can move normally. So we're going to move out here.
Oh, forgot comment pointing.
We both got 1. So you should be at 1. I should be at 2. Because you don't generate new. You don't. We just get 1 for our generals being still alive. Okay. Am I more than 3 inches away from everything? I am. Great. Oh, I also need to pick a battle tactic. Derp. Okay, so for my battle tactic, I'm going to choose. I've already done aggressive expansion. Let's see. Where am I? Okay, so that one's probably not going to happen. Let's do. Your general's at full health, so that's probably not going to happen. Your Chaos Knights are battle line, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to do broken ranks on this unit of Chaos Knights.
Okay.
If I kill them, I will get victory points for that. All right. So the rest of the movement phase, nothing. Onto the shooting phase. At the start of the shooting phase, Lady Allender screams. So she screams at all enemy units within 10 inches. So that is going to be everyone except the Chaos Knights. Oh, I am going to get the Iron Golems as well. So what I do is I roll that 2d6 for every unit. I'm going to start with the Iron Golems. Roll 2d6. I get an 8. What is their bravery?
They're free. Hey.
Okay. But they are at -1 because they're within 6 inches of a Nighthaunt unit. So
Okay.
they fail that check. So I will do D3 mortal wounds to them. 1.
One.
I know they're just shaking in their boots over there. So 1 mortal wound to the iron golems. Next, I'll do the Krakadrak Lord that has 2 wounds left. He's fine. The next one, I'll do the Krakadrak Lord that's in combat with all my guys. He's fine.
Yep.
And then the last Krakadrak Lord, he's fine. All right. Other shooting. The Cruel Gas aura is now turned off. The Cruel Gas is going to shoot, and I'm going to shoot the Krakadrak Lord that has 2. Or wait, no, I actually have to shoot the nearest because I'm in combat. Unless he's also within 3. Oh, he's also within 3, so I can shoot him as well. So the Cruel Gas is going to shoot the guy that has 2 wounds left. So I need 3s to hit. And then I need 3s to wound. 1 wound at -2 rend.
2.
Take 1 damage. Still alive though. But that does mean I get my aura back. And then my chain gas are not in combat with him, so they this guy. So they're going to all in on the guy they're fighting. They get D3 attacks each. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
6 attacks. Not bad.
Welcome back, Sotek.
Yeah. They need 4s to hit. Okay, that's average. And then 3s to wound. 3 wounds at -2 rend.
Well, welcome back, Sotek.
So we'll get 2 in on him. Nice. I'll take that. All right, charge phase. I'm going to start with the spirit hosts. See what they get. We got a 9. We could go after the knights, which would give me more victory points, but I'd also rather just kind of get rid of the Krakadraks. Because I feel like if I can just spank all the Krakadraks, you won't be able to finish off my army. However, this guy... Yeah, let's do that. So this guy's going to move 9. 9. Actually, let's not be greedy. Let's not be greedy. Let's not be greedy. I don't want to drag that other Krakadrak into a fight if he's not going to be in the fight. You know what? He's going to get in anyway. Screw it. They have fat boy bases, so he's going to get in no matter what. All right, and then the Blade Geist Revenants are going to try and charge. Because, oh wait, never mind. I was going to say, they can retreat and charge, but then I remember they didn't even retreat. So they're going to try and charge. They got a 7. Yeah, we're definitely not killing the Chaos Knights. A 7 will get me all around this business.
Yeah, guys over here.
Yeah, that's fine. Man, there's a lot of spam calling me today.
Yeah, I know. Clearance is kind of weird. 1 inch instead of 2.
Say what?
I'm just saying that the new coherency rules are kind of weird.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they change that pretty soon, but we'll see what happens. Okay, I'm going to rotate Lady Allender so it's easier to measure where she's actually at. Okay, so that's it for charges. Combat. I'm going to start with the Blade Geist Revenants because they're super duper spooky because they charged. I'm going to spend a command point to give them all-out attack.
Don't just remove the thing. I'm fine with just removing this unit.
I want to go for deuces. So this guy should have 1. So we got 1.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys, 6 guys going in on him, and then 1 going in on this guy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 guys. They charged. So when they charge, they get +1 attack. So they're gonna have with 6 guys. It's gonna be 18 attacks, needing 2s to hit. And they do get to re-roll because they are wholly within 12 of the chain gas. And then they need 2s to wound. I think. Let me double check the aura. Yeah, they're still good. All right, so that's going to be 15 wounds at -1 rend. If you pass this, I will be very heartbroken.
I assume not. That's fair to say. Probably.
I've seen it happen. I have seen it happen.
Oh.
But not today. Okay, so he's gone. And then I've got 1 guy on your other lord. So that's going to be 3 attacks, needing 2s, rerolling 1s, and 2s, no rerolls. So 3 wounds, -1 rend on this guy. Ooh, 3 damage.
Oh, shit.
Ah, nice job. Good job, Blade guys. They are not predators, though, so I don't get any bonuses. All right, your turn to swing.
Okay, so I guess my turn to swing. There?
Okay. I will tell you, you will really want to kill these guys. These guys really hurt if they swing. They are insanely spooky.
Once. Hits.
So far, so good, though.
Once.
Yeah, so far, so good. All right, 5 wounds, needing 4s to save. Save 3, 2 damage. So that's going to be 5s. I saved 2, so one of them has 1 wound left. We'll do this guy back here.
3 more.
3 more wounds. Okay.
Yep.
Needing 4s. Save 1. What's the damage?
D3. That is 6 total.
6 total. Dang. I saved 1 of them, so you should be rolling 2 dice, not 3 dice.
Oh.
So 3.
3 total.
Okay, so they need 5s. Save 1 does go down.
And then 3 more. Wait.
3 more.
Yep, 3 more.
Okay, needing 4s. Save 2. What's the damage?
2 damage.
2 damage. Needing 5s. Ah, dang. All right.
That's 1 more.
Okay,
1 damage.
4. Saved it.
Okay.
All right.
Good lord.
So these guys attack back. Oh, though now I think about it, my Spirit Torment's dead, so they're not going to hit nearly as hard as they would. Dang it. So they have 6 attacks each.
Okay. Oh boy.
Yeah, they have 6 attacks each, and basically they just fish for 6s because they mortal wound on 6s.
Of course. Okay, go ahead.
But I just realized that you killed my reroll guy, so that's kind of a bummer. All right, so they're going to have 12 attacks. Needing 5s, looking for 6s. All right, we got 2 mortal wounds, and that's it.
Oh, ow.
And then we are on to the battle shock phase. So nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
All right. So the end of the turn, I did not accomplish my objective. I do still own 2 objectives because this objective stays under my control until you take it back. So I get 1 point for earning an objective, 1 point for having 2 objectives, and then 1 point for having more objectives than you do. And that's all I got.
So I guess
All right.
it's fair to say that you've basically.
I would say so at this point. I think with both of the Crackadrak Lords down, and there's still a lot left. It was a very close game, though. You nearly had me.
Yeah, so I think, I guess with this army, there's only one thing I need to do is basically charge first. I think you charge me first.
Yeah, I think if you had gotten your charge bonuses, that would have pushed you over the edge.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if I did go first,
it's hard to say. Like, I charged into you, but that also ended up kind of backfiring on me because I did not realize how much damage Crackadrak Lords do. I was very surprised when they obliterated my Chainrest Horde. Also, I would say you might. I probably would have also suggested maybe using heroic willpower to try and get rid of the Mortalis. Because that thing got a lot of free damage.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a great game. It was super fun.
But here's the thing though, like whenever I try to, like I've done 2 things on it and it basically didn't unbind.
Oh yeah. It's a frustrating thing because it's like okay,
yeah,
I get to spend a roll I could have been doing. But I will say that with the heroic actions, it's not as bad because at least you're not losing a spell. Because with the heroic action, if you use heroic willpower, you can just try to stop it for free, but you would still get your normal spell.
Yeah, but
and that might be the other thing is you. Oh,
yeah, but I also like the finest hour.
Yeah. Finest hour is a lot of fun. As a Nighthaunt player, I'm biased against it. But yeah, thanks for the game. That was I actually had a really good. Wow, your damage output is much higher than most armies.
Yeah, but this was not my original plan. Like my original plan was a lot more Vanguard.
Oh yeah. I'm curious to see how your list will continue to develop. And next time we play a match, if you're interested, I'd love to have you over on the channel for it.
Oh yeah, sure. I would love to. I think I will be bringing my death list. So, Kevlos.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'll probably still be playing Nighthaunt, but I might switch to Seraphon because I need to practice with Nighthaunt as much as I can because going to the grand tournament in Austin that Games Workshop is hosting. Which costs a lot of money. but
yeah, unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to go to any tournaments for obvious reason.
yeah, we're very fortunate here to have the vaccine and ample supply. I hope they can get it over to y'all sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I mean, I did get my vaccine, but it's it's in US.
Yeah.
The tournaments are in US.
As much as I'm sure to fly halfway across the planet.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I cannot do that. I cannot fly over.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Well, thank you so much for the game. That was a ton of fun.
Yep.
I have a very healthy respect for reptile horses now.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I originally planned to add one instead of the golems. I actually wanted to bring a manticore as well.
I think a manticore would be great because you get to use the monster rules.
Yep.
The monstrous rampages, which can be really, really good in certain scenarios.
Yeah, but I think
the iron golems are nice for just like being able to dominate an objective just due to sheer mass.
Yeah, I think their job was only one thing, and it's one thing only. It's basically camping.
Yeah, it's a useful thing to have though.
Yep.
But Yeah, it was a fun game. I mean, we literally just got right into slap fighting right at the start, and
Yep, it was really fun.
dice rolls for eternity. All right, so thank you for the game. I think that's everything I've got. Maybe one day I'll get my own Vtuber avatar, and we can have
Yes.
a true proper showdown.
Yes, I would love to. I would love to like have you again, and I hope you don't mind having me on your channel.
I would absolutely love to. Now that I feel you are absolutely lovely, so it would be my pleasure to have you by
Thank you.
whenever you'd like. Okay, so I guess that's it.
Yep.
I am gonna go dig up lunch, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your stream or whatever it is you're gonna be doing for the rest of your time, and have a good
I'm
one.
actually gonna end the stream.
Fair enough.
That's what I am. Mantap team. Bye.
Have a good night.
Yep. Have a good night, Sotek.
Bye.
Okay, everyone, let's do a raid. So, we're going to raid Vijera. I will see you all at tomorrow, actually. Kinda. Hey, we will stream tomorrow. But I think we can manage the streams tomorrow. Oh, so thank you for the gift stocks. Yeah, thank you so much. But yeah, thank you everyone. I hope we will be able to uh, see you all tomorrow. Bye.